Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better. Just know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. Your energy. That's right. Only you can make the change. Share your energy. Shine so bright from darkness to light. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way out. Yeah. Oh, it won't seem way out. Yeah. The power of God will flow through you from way out. You'll feel it from deep within, and from there you can begin. From darkness to light. From darkness to light.
Welcome. This is Alchemizing Energy, and I am your host, DJ Genesis. And today we are talking about, last time I was on the show, I was talking about just pearly things. And you know what? Every time I get on this, I guess everybody just can't help but to bring up this ICE situation. So I said, you know what? Let's address it. Let's address the ICE situation because it's there. It's present. It's going crazy right about now. And it's like, wow. I'm like, how far is this going to go? How far do they plan on taking this? Because it's getting kind of crazy out here when you think about it. It's getting crazy. And I think that we really need to really address it because it's just ridiculous. Let's look at some of the things that are going on in the ICE situation. Let's see what is happening.
I want to move my car! I am disabled! I have a brain injury!
Stay back.
I am autistic and I have a brain injury! Put me down! I was just trying to get to the doctor and I'm autistic!
It's so crazy because, when I first started talking about ICE, people were like, this is just, hey, I voted for this. This is what we want to have. Every time I get up here, and no matter what the subject is, I have Pam Mulatto coming up here talking about how he's calling ICE on people. He want to talk to me about abortion, but then he's calling ICE on people so that these type of things could happen to people like this, things like this.
Do you have an ID on you, ma'am?
I don't need an ID to walk around in my city. This is my
Okay,
city.
do you have
This is
some
my
ID
home.
then, please?
I don't need an
If
ID.
not, we're going to put you in the vehicle and we're going to ID you. You don't have an ID?
Hey man,
I am
it's
U.S.
gonna happen either
citizen.
way.
I am U.S. citizen.
All right, can we see an ID, please?
I am U.S. citizen.
It doesn't like there's a constant noise. Crazy. They're just blowing whistles and making noise and all this. And I guess is that supposed to stop ICE from doing stuff by blowing whistles and making all that noise? Like, what is the purpose of doing that? I don't. Maybe I haven't been in any kind of a, protest. I'm trying to understand, like, what is the noise thing? What is the purpose of that? I don't know. Yes. It's really crazy when you actually look at it. It's like, some of the things that you're seeing out here, it is looking, they seem to be actually attacking people that are not even doing anything, like people going to
child. All my kids are innocent. They didn't
ask for this.
Yeah.
Can you so your kids were in the back of this
all
car?
My kids was in the back. My wife was in the front seat. I was pulling off. Yeah, look.
And your windows were down?
No, my windows weren't even down. That window was down.
Right.
But I was doing something. I rolled my window down. But look.
So how did the ICE agents get mace into your car?
It was the officer that's standing right here that threw it.
He threw the mace?
Yes, he threw the mace.
And
I don't know if it came from the bottom, came through the vents, but my car just filled up like it caught on fire.
And your kids?
My kids can't breathe. They're at the hospital.
Your kids are in hospital, and how old are they?
11, 7, 2 4-year-olds, a 2-year-old, and a 6-month-year-old.
What do you make of ICE?
I don't like them. I don't even participate with them. And it's like, just show how they don't care.
Someone else has been shot in this
innocent
neighborhood
people.
tonight.
Innocent people, innocent kids. Like, it's to the point, it's like it's getting unsafe.
Will your kids be okay?
I don't know. My 6-month-year-old couldn't breathe. He got rushed to the hospital by the ambulance.
That must be utterly terrifying for you.
Yes. He got rushed to the hospital by the ambulance.
Did you tell the officers what they've done?
Yeah, I was arguing with the officer to call the ambulance for 5 minutes.
He wouldn't call the ambulance for you?
No, he told me to call them back and get them on the line.
Could he see that you had your baby?
Yeah, he knew that they was in the car. He told another protester to stop talking and let him talk. He knew that they was in the car. He didn't even try to help.
You must be furious.
Yes, I'm mad as hell. Now it's going to be hell on wheels. They definitely going to have to pay for it. He an innocent child. All my kids are innocent. They
didn't ask for this.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
So I'm trying to understand. I guess the guy was they're I don't know why ICE is over there by his house, but apparently the young man he's trying to get out of the area with him and his wife and his kid. And honey, I don't know why they just threw a flash bomb into his car. Like, so I'm trying to understand, like, why is this? What is the significance with Minnesota of all places? What is the significance with Minnesota? That's number one. Number two, why are they attacking everybody? It seemed like they're not just only going after illegal immigrants at this point. It seems like anybody is just fair game right now. And I'm trying to understand what is going on and why. This is getting out of hand. Let's go.
Images are now familiar across the Twin Cities. Federal agents making a stop, observers rushing to the scene with whistles and car horns, scuffles breaking out with agents deploying pepper spray or tear gas, and an endless standoff between protesters and officers at the federal building which serves as a base for the immigration crackdown here.
It's unconscionable to not stand up and say this is wrong. This is part of democracy.
In recent days, hundreds of additional agents have been sent to Minnesota, on top of the roughly 2,000 already on the ground. That's more than the size of the Minneapolis and St. Paul police departments combined. In a statement to the NewsHour, the Department of Homeland Security says it's made over 2,000 arrests throughout its largest operation in history, adding, quote, "This is just the tip of the iceberg." Meanwhile, in a Truth Social post today, President Trump said he's cutting off federal funds to so-called sanctuary states. That's after saying on Tuesday, quote, "Fear not, great people of Minnesota, the day of reckoning and retribution is coming." Fears have risen steadily in Minneapolis and St. Paul since Renee Good's killing. Business at many local immigrant-owned shops has plummeted in recent weeks, down in some areas at least 80%, according to one report. DHS told the NewsHour, quote, removing dangerous criminals from our streets makes it safer for everyone, including business owners and their customers. At the Park Avenue Church, just steps from where Good was shot, the tension is palpable.
We gather today with heavy hearts.
Jennifer Ikoma Muchko is a pastor at the more than 100-year-old church. Her grandmother was one of more than 120,000 Japanese
They are
Americans
attacking
interned
Americans.
during
They're
World
attacking
War
both
II.
Americans
My
and
legacy
illegals.
is to call people of all different backgrounds to fight now for who are the marginalized, who is being targeted right now.
Just as I asked Ikoma Muchko about what comes next, we were interrupted by the sounds of car horns and whistles outside. Agents were raiding a house across the street from the church, and a crowd had gathered. When officers emerged with two handcuffed young men, tempers flared. Agents fought with observers.
Oh my God,
They
crazy.
deployed pepper spray, tear gas, and flashbangs as Ikoma Muchko watched nearby. At one point, a woman tried to drive past the scene. Authorities smashed her window, dragged her from the car, and detained her. She shouted that she was on her way to a doctor's appointment. The episode lasted more than 45 minutes, and when it was over, local resident Will Vermi was gone. His wife, Heather Maines, believed he was one of the first people arrested.
I'm worried about Will, but I know he'll be fine. He's a citizen. For the folks who don't have those privileges, I can't even imagine what they feel in this situation.
Vermi was released after about 8 hours at the federal building without being charged, bruised but otherwise all right.
They were asking people to move back. I guess I wasn't quick enough for them. It didn't appear to be a well-run operation inside the building. We were walking through, and the agents that were escorting me didn't actually have the ability to get into the detention area. They had to wait for someone to let them in.
Hey, Jen, how you feeling?
Hey, welcome to the panel, Udo. You know what? This ICE thing is really it's getting to me. Like, what is going on? Like, why is they're hurting babies? What is happening? I mean, you're in New York, and I heard they're really wilding out in New York. I heard hell, I don't know if they can wild out anymore. Minnesota, they're wilding out. They're wilding out all over the place. What is going on?
I don't know, man. I've just been doing a lot of research on this whole thing. I've been streaming it, though, you know what I mean? The protests and everything. I went out there the other day. They had one on this weekend in New York. I went out there. It was peaceful, though. It wasn't going up like this, though, but it was a lot of people. Thousands of people showed up in New York City as well.
Are they just like grabbing up random people, like people going shopping? I'm delivering DoorDash and I'm getting picked up. They're just, because at first the whole thing was, we're getting these criminals out the way.
Yeah.
Now it's looking like they just grabbing anybody. They grabbing people, black people getting grabbed up now even more. They say black folks was like, oh no, this is just the illegal. No. They stop it, and it seemed like anybody's fair game. If somebody, I think there was a 67-year-old guy that got his hip broken. He was training for the New York Marathon, and they was all blocking off his area, honey. He tried to get through to get to his house. They told him to back up, then get out the car, and they just pulled him out the car, broke his ribs and everything. He can't even run the marathon.
This is what I'm saying, man. This is going on everywhere, though, you know? At first, it was just about immigrants and this and that, but now it just seems like it's anybody now. Any American, seems like anybody. I seen one white woman, she was on the floor. A guy jumped in, tried to help her, save her. They snatched him up, grabbed him, bent him all up. Then she looked like she just made a move towards one of the agents like this, like she pushed him. He was 6 foot something too. This guy was 6 foot something. And he just shins, forearms all on her, like UFC type stuff, man.
Man, listen, here's a question. Because New York got some of the most crookedest police I've seen in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes down to jump out,
Hold up, I gotta
jump out boy.
Hold up, New York is more crooked than everything. Police, yeah, chill.
But honey, it's like this ICE is putting the police to shame.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But I've been doing history on this because even what you was just saying, like what's up with Minnesota? Like, why Minnesota? You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we just look at everything for face value, and sometimes we can't be a bat forever. You can't be a sheep forever. Sometimes we just gotta like, what the hell's going on? And as I've been, I don't want to go too, on the theories, but as I've been
researching, you can over here. This is Conspiracy Central.
Yeah, we in the central.
You conspiracy out over here. Yes, I like conspiracy. Hey, I'm for it. I'm down with it. Let's go. What is it? I need to know what the hell is going on. Why? Why Minnesota? Why?
Peep this. What I've been doing my little research on. All right, cool. I just want to run this down. You tell me what you think about this. Okay. In the chat. We don't know if we know the facts, but it's all about us thinking about it, talking about stuff. That's why people don't want us talking about nothing. That's why people rather us beef, blood, or crip, or whatever else, keep us separated. When we get to talking about some shit, we get to figuring it out. We get to figuring out who's fake. We get to figuring out who's phony. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know. When you talk to some people, it's like, this person's fake. They don't want you to talk to nobody else because you're going to figure it out.
Right.
Man, the same principle. That's why we got to talk and talk to each other, whether who got the answers or not. When we all come together, I think that's the answer. We start to figure.
Let me tell you something. Okay, I'm 48 years old, and I don't mind telling my age because I think I look pretty good for my age. For to be 48, almost 50.
Who the whippersnapper?
Right. Hey, I think our generation wears our age pretty good. So I'm happy to say I done lived this long enough, and I don't look tore down. So my thing is that I remember, I would say, maybe 10 years ago, Minnesota, not even 10. Let's go in the 2000s, like early 2000s, when this is how we doing it. Minnesota was, all I knew was Prince was from there, right? Minneapolis. Yeah. That's all Minnesota was known for. The time and Prince. Nothing else from Minnesota was anything important, And all of a sudden, Minnesota becomes this hot spot of riot activity and ICE and this and that. What?
Floyd
happened? Huh?
Where did George Floyd happen?
Minnesota, I think. Or
I mean, you think? Don't think.
Oh, was it Missouri? Minnesota. Minnesota.
Right over there. I think you right where you think you at. Exactly. But look, peep this, right? They said Minnesota is a pressure point state. Okay. That's why all of us look, I don't know that much politics, but I'm trying to get my mind up more every day on geopolitical stuff, all of that. We've been trained to focus on weird stuff. And me growing up in the hood, we never focused on nothing that really, really mattered. And we need to start stepping up our minds piece by piece. And that's why it's good for us all to start talking about it again, so we can figure shit out. But look, it said Minnesota is a pressure point state, not a power center. They said this matters. They said Minnesota is not a coastal elite power like New York or California. Not a deep red symbolic power like Texas or Florida, or not like Washington, D.C. either. So that makes it a testing ground and not a command center. They said, historically, pressure point states are where policies, reactions are tested, narratives are trialed, and public response is measured. If something causes a reaction here, then it could be exported somewhere else. They said, look, listen to what they said. They said Minneapolis became the symbol after the 2020 symbols. They said, and certain symbols don't go away. They said important symbols don't need no intent. They attract attention automatically. Protests concentrate there. Media shows up fast. Activists mobilize there, and counter reaction also show up there as well. They said it could be like a testing ground for them to see.
Oh, so they're gonna see how they react. This is so they're basically
work in another state, in New York or in another state, because you can't really sometimes try it in a place like New York. I'm from New York. You know what I mean? New York is probably just crazy. Maybe you could probably test it in a place like that, a situation like this with high tension, looking like zero tolerance, martial law looking like out there. It's looking like the Book of Eli, right? So maybe they test it there so that they know how to manage it, or however when the situations in every other state. It could be a situation like that.
Yeah, because you know what? It's not even a place that anybody really was looking at. Like, what? And then it's in the middle of nowhere, so it's hard to get to.
Again,
Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure the protesters are having a hard time even just getting there. You know, I'm sure flights are probably higher than normal because it's not a hub. Whereas like the Seattle or Portland probably is a hub place. Because that's where most of the those type of protests normally happen. Seattle, Portland, like a college area where, you know, college towns, they're really good on protests. But Minnesota, it's like, what? And it seems to be going down. And why is it that every time ICE attacks, they're attacking 5 and 6 at a time for one person? What kind of training is this? Like, who said, okay, listen, when we go in, we're gonna jump on one person. It's gonna be 15 ICE agents. Why does it take that much? This is some training I've never even heard of before. I'm like, even the police, and that's what I was saying. New York got some of the most wildest. I've seen the police wilding out in New York.
No, they wild. They wild.
Honey, they have to step aside for ICE.
It's been crazy. What I've been seeing online or the visuals on social media, you know, a lot of things just been crazy. It's just been high tension. I've seen them rip a woman out of a car. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a bunch of things, you know what I mean, going on. And citizens, people that's Americans too. So now it's just like, is it ICE going to be the one that's patrolling our streets now? You know what I'm saying? So now it's looking like some Army National Guard type thing, like Chicago everywhere. And maybe that could be the zero tolerance or the martial law that people have been speculating coming soon into existence when we really ain't got a lot of power to say. We got people like this running around with, especially with federal jurisdiction, and they superseding even the local law enforcement in our jurisdictions. And what can
so from what you're seeing, because I'm afraid, I'm not fixing to go out there. I'm a mom. I'm not gonna get my ass whooped trying to be out there filming, because I heard they're attacking the media.
Everybody.
That the media out there, like, you gotta get out the way before we get you too.
If you're not them, then that's it. That's the mood. If you're not them,
like out there, when you're out there with your cameras.
If you outside, then you get hands and feet put on you, bro. That's it. What you doing outside, bro? Really like a vibe like that. You outside, then you with everybody else. That's it. You lumped in the shell with everybody. You could have been walking by going to the store. No. You with everybody else too.
So yeah, come on. Yeah, and I heard that they're even arresting. Like I said, people thought it was only going to be illegal aliens, but they're even getting regular citizens. Like, you better get out the way or you're going in the back of the car. So the ICE went from being only immigration enforcement to just regular law enforcement overnight. And I'm like, is there a bill that passed all of a sudden that I don't know about? Because how did it go from now they have this jurisdiction seemingly over the police?
We ain't doing nothing going to the store, but I'm just saying. But I've been seeing a bunch of people going to the store that sit and find themselves in situations. You know what I mean? You never know, especially around there and what's going on. Listen, bro, it's high tension. Everybody's on 100. Everybody's on high alert. You know what I mean?
And do you see like the New York streets like kind of like becoming less people walking around? Because I know New York is a heavy traffic. All the streets seem to be always.
New York, man. New York don't stop. New York don't stop, man. Look, the other day, but yesterday, right? Yesterday, somebody drunk driving just crashed somebody down the block. I went by my friend's house. You know what I mean? My friend came back and was like, yo, you seen what's going on? I went and looked out the window and ran outside and then crashed and hit some civilians. New York is crazy, man.
So here's a question. So is ICE, for what you see out on the streets, is ICE having more power than even the police? Like, would the police kind of step to the side when ICE comes? Or are they just like stepping over? Like okay, ICE
like at work. It's just like at work. You got supervisors, you got people. You see how people start acting when you at work. You know what I mean? And supervisors, other people. Sometimes you don't like them, but you know what I mean? You know the vibe. Because these people got federal. You know what I'm saying? So you know how it is. It's that kind of vibe, you know?
Because I know like the FBI don't like the police don't like the FBI.
They don't like each other.
But do ICE like the ICE like the police? Are they cool with each other? Or is it like, oh, here they come? Or what do you see out there?
You know what I mean? I think that they kind of working together too in a way. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, they running around dealing with the illegals. I think everybody got their own thing, but now it's getting conflated now. It's seeming like ICE is moving like police now. I thought they was just dealing with the immigrants and certain type of things like that. And I was understanding, okay, that's what they dealing with. It's crazy the situations we were seeing, but okay, that's what y'all dealing with? All right, cool. But now is you dealing with citizens. That's videos I've been seeing are not even immigrants.
Thank you. Everybody keeps saying about illegal.
Even immigrants, man. You know it for yourself when you hear them, you looking at them like, bro, What are you talking about? This man named Billy Bob. What are you doing? They don't care. They grabbing you up and they're gonna figure it out later. That's it. They detaining people in that building over there, Henry Whipple building over there, whatever, dragging people in the building over there, detaining them, and then releasing you without no answers, no nothing, just releasing people, boom, after they done detained you or something, bring you in the building, probe you up, debrief you, or whatever the hell they call it, and they just let you out, bro.
Man, this is scary. This is scary.
Car, you can leave your car here. You don't know where your car. You got all your stuff in your car. They just grab you out your car, throw you in a van or something like that. They jump in your car, drive your car off. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell?
They jump in your car and drive your car off.
What are you talking about? Jump in the person's car. They dragged the woman out the car. She was driving through traffic. It was a crowd. They're like, go, go. She's like, all right, but she's talking through the window. They dragged her out, like 6 men dragged her out the car. You know what I mean? While they dragged out the car, one guy jumped in the car. He driving it. It's crazy, man.
Man, so and New York is a busy place. Like, how do you even rectify that with all that traffic in New York and people honking already? It's already hectic, and then now you got this BS going on.
It's New York, man. New York, you used to it, man. Ain't nothing new, man. If something new happened, then you'd be like, okay, that happened. But
so, are they going into the neighborhoods too and going house to house like they say that they're doing in Minnesota, or is it only happening there just right now?
I would believe they're doing that. You know what I mean? I don't see that as much, though. I see them popping up in spots, locking people up at work. They're on the jobs. They popping up at court dates. They popping up in certain hospitals. They got anything like that, or they popping up on you.
At the hospital. You can't even go to the hospital, the emergency room.
Up, bruh. They popping up. I don't know how they got the codes. They be popping up on people in traffic. You don't know how. I'm like, what? They got the plates? What's happening? But most definitely, they're catching you when you got certain appointments. They're catching you. Court for a fact. This is how they catching everybody, especially in New York City. For a fact. Besides any running downs, they doing all that. I seen one do like this. I'm like, what? You know, when you black, you see people run. A black man, when you just ready to run
too, right?
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me slow down. He running like this is America,
right?
What running behind him? It really looked like this is America. I'm like, what the hell? So it's
and isn't it crazy? That song was almost like it almost predicted this. Isn't that crazy though? That song and that video.
And it's the song for this protest. That's the song that I hear a lot of people playing. Just like how the last time they had the protest, they had "We Gonna Be All Right." I think it was that, right?
Yeah.
They had "We Gonna Be All Right." Right now, I think it's that song that's doing it.
Man, look at some of this.
Just give you guys a fucking warning.
Just press.
Right?
Just press.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if y'all are press. So then y'all got pictures of somebody flattening the tire, right?
No, hey.
Yeah, if you're the fucking press.
I'm just pressed.
All right, so
I'm
we're
just
giving everybody a fucking warning. They fuck around, they're gonna get arrested. We got the place, we got the vehicle.
With the whistles and all that stuff going on, or is it just different there?
Oh, people out there whistling to alert ICE, man, because that's what I heard that Renee Good's wife, after Renee Good was unalived, her wife came out to speak to say, she feel like the whole thing was her fault. She feel it's her fault. And she said that we was there. I don't know what she really meant by it, right? She said we was there to support our neighbors. So I'm like, support your neighbors. I was like, how you know they protesting, bro? You know what I mean? So when you're saying things like that, I'm kind of thinking like, you know what I mean? She said, but we was there to support our neighbors. We had whistles. They had guns. So that was the thing. And somebody on the panel where I was at was like, no, this is what everybody got whistles because they blow to alert other people about ICE. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what they're doing because I don't know about it.
Oh, that's to let people know that ICE is there.
Alerting people with the whistles that ICE's presence is somewhere or whatever the case is in the neighborhood or you seen them. So they got whistles so everybody move around with whistles. So that's all they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody really being violent. So that was what the wife said. Yeah.
Man, so what else did you hear about that situation with Renee? I mean, what else did the wife say?
No, that's all I heard the wife say. You know what I mean? As far as the wife goes, you know what I mean? That's what she came out to say, literally, like following the whole incident, following the whole situation.
Do you think that it was her fault, or Renee's fault that she meant to do it, or do you think it was a mistake?
Or I think it was more her fault than Renee's fault. In a sense that, looking at, because I went through all the angles, man. I was on panels talking about it. I brought up the video, man. We don't went through this thing, all of the footage. That's why the first footage that came out, I ended up figuring out that on the ring cam footage, they cropped out a whole segment out, which is when the officer walked around the car. So I'm like, why they left that out? So we never got to see that part until we saw the cell phone footage. Maybe they wanted to go watch that first, probe it, see what's going on. Then they released the cell phone footage. Because why would they take that out? It's a ring camera footage. The situation's only but 30 seconds long anyway. Why would you chop this out for what? Let the thing play, right? Nope.
Right.
That out. You know what I'm saying? So all we see when you see the ring cam footage, you can Google it right now and show you. I could Google it and show you. You see it from far.
Yeah, you can show it to us, but I didn't really.
I'm gonna show you. Look, let me go get that on you. I'm gonna show you right now. Look, I'll show you right now. Better yet, show you better than I can tell you. Look, hold on. I'm gonna show you right now.
You're in Minnesota. Can you come up, Jane? If you're in Minnesota, I would like to hear from you what exactly is going on there. Because
who from Minnesota? Pop out.
Yeah,
it's
like a psyop. And here's the thing, you know, people,
Twin Cities, man. What's up?
Yeah, anybody from Minnesota, please come up because I want to know what the hell is going on. Because it seems like all hell is breaking loose in that city, and it's like, so let me just give you an example. I'm in Texas, so this is the political side of it. So in Dallas, the police have stated that they in Dallas, I think they had Houston and Dallas, right? Houston has decided that they are going to work together with ICE. So there's a financial incentive if your police department works with ICE. They get like $12 million if they actually decide to work with ICE. Dallas turned it down. Houston took the money. So now ICE is out there running rickshaw. So all this is like a money grab. That's another thing. But I think in Minnesota that they're going against it. That's why ICE is probably so heavy out there. That's another thing, is that I think that they're saying that they're targeting certain cities that were not Trump cities. Did you hear that narrative? Let me see if I can find that video.
Giving you guys a fucking warning.
This is nuts. This is fucking, yeah, and you're right in the middle of this shit. What the fuck is going on, dude? This is insane.
Have you ever gone out to these sort of things before?
Never. I've never protested in my life. My brother's here. He does it all the time. I've never. Dude, like I said, I'm far enough away, but close enough, and I sit in my cushy house and look at shit and get mad, and they're just trying to fucking scare people, and, you know, but why shoot people? You know what really pisses me off is the fact that they detain people, cuff them, and then still beat the shit out of them. They tell you it's immigrants, only immigrants. It's fucking anybody. I have friends that got detained, and all they were doing was fucking driving home from work. What the fuck?
Sounds like you don't fit the definition of the...
No, and I'm not fucking paid to be here like everybody fucking says. What the fuck is that? I gotta work in the goddamn morning, just like everybody else. I'm just here trying to stand up for community, dude. We're all human beings here. I don't give a shit who you are, where you came from, what color you are. It doesn't fucking matter. This is wrong.
Back to you too.
Yeah, that's crazy. You see the emotion going on? That's really sad.
Right,
Let's go.
All right, cool, right? So slow it down though. Let's go to
I might have ate the last one.
No, or didn't know where it was. She just started making her a sandwich.
You have a sandwich in there. Go ahead and get it.
Well, that was for Aura.
Okay, I'll order some more sandwich. Okay. Okay, so this is the ring camera footage.
I'm gonna go into it now. It's gonna come up now. This just show the ring light. I mean, the brake lights and all that. Because even I got another video because I went through so much things, even TikTok videos. Because even that first video of like when she pulls up, we got to go through the ring camera footage so we could understand it though. But when she pulls up, there's a car here, and when like right before this happens, before they jump out, there was a car that was parked like around here somewhere, like around where this red thing at, right around here, right. And this car comes out. She waves the car to go on. This is before the ICE come. She waves it to go by her. Her car is still kind of moving a little bit when the car goes around her. Then she waves on the next car. The next car is them though, but they end up stopping and going and jumping out. So it's like if she's waving them on, how's she really trying to stop them if she waved them to go by? You know what I mean? And then you see her in there before they even come while they down the block doing whatever investigation, whatever they doing down the block. She in her car right there. As soon as she pulled like this, she in the car dancing and shit. You see her dancing, so it kind of show her temperament. You know what I mean? But I want to see the ring front, the ring tongue.
So it's kind of like an antagonizing type of a thing going on.
It shows that I don't know what if she did have a vibe, because you know people could change, and next thing you know you could switch, be bipolar in a month. You know what I'm saying? You know how it be. But I'm saying though, it just shows like I don't know what she was doing there, but it's not a driveway there. When we look at the footage, because I was like maybe it could have been a driveway when we were speculating at first. But now when we look at that scene back there, it don't seem like a driveway there. But I don't know if she was kind of back up to probably put something in the car. We ain't hear that story yet. But it's like, I don't know. What was you doing? You can't bust a U-turn. That's also a one-way street, because that was one of the things I was speculating. That could have been a U-turn she was trying to do. That's also a one-way street.
Wow.
So what are you planning? What I mean, like, really, really, what are you doing there? You know what I'm saying? Unless, to me, the only last option is, because we're going to see it right now. I'm going to show you. And it's on a little bit slow so you can see it. So you're going to see her car. This is her vehicle pulling up. Right? Vehicle go by. So we're just gonna show the space in as well, how much space is here. I'm saying, look. All right, cool. So she pulls up, she lets her this. You see my arrow moving like this?
Yeah, that her girlfriend? That's
the girlfriend that got out the car. She got a white Scully on her head, right? Boom. So right
Okay.
around here, you're gonna see another person that's back here. So and you're gonna see her like looking like this person doesn't move. They look like they facing like this person. You see a person back here like doing something, maybe shoveling snow, or you see them moving back there doing something. You're gonna see it. Watch. So it seems like they stopped here for a reason. They know these people. They live 4 blocks down the block. So you see a person right there?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Remember, look at her. She ain't changed that. Look, she still look like she facing over there, right? That's what it look like to me.
Facing the other way. Yeah.
Like, yeah, look, you see like some dust just came up here. That's what I'm saying. Maybe they're dealing with some snow or something. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said that, because you see some kind of like white thing come up right here. Watch. Let me show you. Look.
Yeah, like they're shoveling snow, yeah.
Maybe some snow or something they doing back there. All right, cool. So now they skip past her, obviously. Look. So now this vehicle is moving. This is the first ICE vehicle. This is the vehicle that has Jonathan David Ross, who is the shooter of Renee, right? So now when this vehicle comes down, you see this gets her attention. Look, she ends up turning it towards this, because now this vehicle is driving behind her. So that shows that there is even space behind her to drive by. Besides, we're going to see what's going on in the front now, right? Cool. So look, the vehicle, so they've skipped past, right? They've skipped past. Not only did they skip past, they've also chopped out a part. And I'm going to show you, right? But what we're seeing from this thing is this. We've seen that this car behind us is cars open. The door is open. This is the agent's door. He's the driver too. He done jumped out. So he's the person that got some kind of smoke or whatever the case may be. So he's the first person that figures the situation. So he's the first escalator to me. So because he's the one that pulls over. For what reason? He pulls up behind you and pull over like this, right? And jumps out. And he jumps out filming. Well, right? He jumps out filming. Cool. But look, at the same time, simultaneously, as he goes behind her, this vehicle was right here in park. This is the vehicle that I'm telling you waved on to go by, right? This vehicle had space to go by her in the front. So not only, remember, this car has not moved. Not only was a vehicle, a big SUV type vehicle, was able to go behind her, this vehicle is also a Jeep, was able to go in front of her. So, okay, this is in the lane a little bit. Yeah, it's impeding traffic because you ain't supposed to be in the lane. That's what the lines is for. But it's really not that serious, because this car could go all around this and that car could go behind her, right? Cool. I think they just I think they mistook her for her doing that, and that's why they thought she was doing that. That's what I probably think.
So did the wife explain that they were just helping her friend? She was just turning around. Did she go into that or no?
But the wife said I was there to support my friend. What that mean? I'm like, what do that mean? Is you in a protest? Like, what? You got to talk specific about them type of things. No, I was just coming to check my friend and they had whistles, they had guns. You could say it like that. Words matter. You said you was there to support your neighbor. So support them in which way? I don't know.
Right.
Maybe speak a little bit more and we'll maybe understand what support she mean. And maybe, I mean, maybe he is right about what you was getting to support some protests. But if these people didn't look like they was doing nothing right here. But look, anyway. So look, this is how I came up to the conclusion that the part was skipped, because this is the first one you watch. Look, automatically we just see the agents here. Automatically we just see him here by his car, right? So we got to go back to the cell phone footage to say, okay, after he walks around the car, what does he do? Does he go back to the vehicle? Because he comes back here and she allegedly, I think, threw some money, they say, at him, right? She threw some money at him. It's like, go get yourself a donut or some lunch or something, whatever. We're going to be here, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we did that right here. So I think this is the part, this is literally after I think she throws the money probably or whatever, right? Because by the time agents come up, this agent here that's coming up from the driver's side, he's already waving them to come on. The other agents, because they jumping out here in the altercation of what's happening here. And there's a car in the middle of the street, so it's already something. I don't believe that these agents and this agent was in any kind of contact or tandem in what they're doing right here. I think this is all this car's doing. And at the moment, I think it's the agent that's driving who is the shooter. I think he's the one that pulled over with the energy. So he is the one that caused all of this to start so far. Meets the wife. She further escalates it because she's being combative with him. She's filming, cursing him, talking about, yeah, we here, whatever. Renee just said, okay, you filming, all right, it's okay, I don't care. That's all she said. She really didn't say nothing. So all Renee really did was just pull up like this and then pull off. That's the two things if you want to say she did something that's wrong, because she's in a lane. If you want to say she's impeding traffic, but people went around. But she is still, you can still get a ticket for this.
Wait, and when she turned she didn't go a U-turn. Like she was making a U-turn at first, but then she ended up going around that car and down the street. So what was she doing? You know,
what was she doing? Right?
If she was trying to make a U-turn, then she would have made the U-turn. Like she went the opposite direction.
Because that's a one-way street.
Oh, it's a one-way street. Oh, wow.
One-way street. You know what I mean? At first, I was speculating that on the panel, like, nah, man, that could have been a two-way. She could have been trying to bust a U-turn or going to a garage, man. They wilding. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see no garage. I just see mad snow and it looked like a little walkway going to the door. That's all I see when I can show you the other footage that they show what the whole scene before this whole thing happened. And that's how we get to see what the block looked like. And that's how we get to see. But even on the cell phone footage and the first camera footage, we see that the cars are parked in a certain way. But I know that in other states, you could also park on different sides of the street. I mean, I went to other states and I'm able, because in New York, you got to park one way. But I went to other states and I was able to park on this side of the street. I could park one way. I could park either way on the same side. I've seen that happen. I don't know how y'all states is.
Okay, so James 2473 says ICE was invading her neighborhood trying to arrest a neighbor. Renee had just got back from dropping off her kid from school.
Yeah, that's what the ex-husband said. The ex-husband said he don't, first of all, the ex-husband said he don't know her forever being a part of no protest and nothing like that. That's period. That's what he said. So that's the ex-husband. But he ain't got a fluff. If he's lying, that could be proven for him to be a liar. He said, I don't know nothing about nothing like that or her to be involved with nothing like that. Why would he say that? You know what I'm saying? So to me, then they try to put it automatically like she's involved with some, I don't know. They said some people trying to put it with some other party. But what they saying, she's a part of this thing called I can show you this on Instagram. It's called M Nice or something like that. It's like the people watch ICE though, MN ICE, I think something like that. MN ICE, where if you see ICE, you post a video or something like that. That don't mean you running down and batting them up, but you might. It's like neighborhood watch type thing. It's like something like Citizen app type thing. You know what I'm saying? Probably. If you see ICE in your neighborhood or whatever, you alert people or whatever like that. So they kind of put them. I don't know if they were on some radical type of vibe. But
did you hear that they drove 5 hours to get there?
To get where?
To get over to this neighbor. I was like, how is it their neighbor if they drove 5 hours?
No. What I heard is that she was literally originally from Colorado Springs, but then she moved back to Minneapolis, and she actually, I think, lived about 4 blocks away in the neighborhood. She actually lived here now. So she's actually a resident of out there. She lives out there. She at first she lived in Colorado, I think, maybe with her wife or so, but she actually lives there.
All right, so you guys saying she lived 5 hours away? Y'all wrong. She actually lived four blocks away.
She lives in her. It's actually in her neighborhood because she just dropped off her daughter to school. Her school's in the neighborhood too, I think.
Right.
Dropped the kid to school. That's what I'm saying. They didn't drive. That was one of the speculation that they throwing out there. But nah, she lived out there. That was her neighbors. She went to go check somebody she know. You know what I'm saying? So was she out there doing some other thing or maybe blowing whistles, whatever, and they probably seen you with the energy as you drove down the block, and then they say, okay, now they seen your car. Because she could have drove down the block though. Because you never know. They probably had a scene going down on the block. They dealing with some other people down the block. She drive by or her wife in the car, say something out the window to them or maybe blow the whistle. Yeah. So now when you got
right.
Now you park like this. Oh yeah, we on smoke with you because you already, you know what I mean? It could have been something like that. We don't know. Because it's a one-way street. I can show you the other scene. When we see the other footage, I'm gonna show you. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. It could have been something like that too. I'm not making no case for the agents at all. Trust me, not. But we don't know. I'm like, why is this man coming with this aggression? That's my thing. Why is this man jumping out, popping his door, filming you, running around your car, and doing all of this antagonizing energy from the beginning? Why? I'm just here chilling. The hell? You want me to back up? Okay, cool. I'm gonna back up, bro. Thank you.
Right. Yeah. Give me some space. Give me some space and I'll back up. Chill out.
Thanks, bro. Like, what happened? You won't run down on me like I'm on an investigation. Like, what the hell? On some Dick Tracy type vibe. Anybody would have been like, what's going on here? And then you're not looking at them like police. Police is different vibe. You might say, all right, police was here bugging. Hold up, yo, what's going on, officer? You bugging. You know what I'm saying? These is ICE agents and you a citizen. So you like, bro, if you don't get out of here, you probably looking at them like, yo, bro, if you don't go find an immigrant or something like that, bro, what's wrong with you?
They're not expecting it to get that crazy.
Expecting probably an ICE agent energy like that because you a citizen, bro. You're going to be looking like, nah, man, I'm American. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, bro. Go find something to do, sir. Straight.
Well, look, you can't say that to them because honey, the ego trip is heavy with these guys. I'm not sure whether they're if these are from what I'm hearing is that they are paying them a large amount of money. Like I think it's like 50,000, some kind of crazy amount of money to like join, to sign up or something like that. It's just real like they're really paying them good to join up. Have you seen any like ads or whatever to like join ICE and
I never seen nothing like that.
Your research and stuff. I heard it was like on like at things like crazy.
Not as crazy, bro. We gonna have immigrants running around catching immigrants on some old back in the day slave days. We ain't doing that.
Right, and see, some people say it's the Gestapo. I said no. These are more like the slave catchers of the back in the day. This is I don't know if it's Gestapo, but I think if you want to compare it to anything,
that's just reminiscent of that type of stuff. This is what's going on. You're gonna have immigrants catching immigrants shortly.
Do you well a lot of the mostly I say I'm not sure if the ones in New York are like this, but I know that the most that I've seen, at least when it first started, were mostly people that were Hispanic. So I think they probably needed that in order to be able to
get the footing.
Or even to communicate with the people that they're picking up.
Because it's about us too, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we be so sheep that they just try things and then we fall right in line with things. But we don't understand that if we go against things in ways, we kind of help shape what they thinking about trying to shape. They like, all right, cool, we can't do it like that. We're going to try it another way because they don't like that way. You know what I'm saying? But we just be pacified, just go with anything that be going. But if we be kind of like say, nah, man, we don't like that, bro. They be like, all right, cool, let's just chill with that one.
Do you think that FBA, the whole FBA movement, is kind of encouraging this a little bit? Because every time I hear a person that is for the FBA thing, they're also like down with this whole like ICE situation as well. They're like, this is what we voted for. This is what we wanted.
Oh, see, there it goes then. So those connections is real. So now we could see the political angle with that as well with the FBA. Yeah, it could be that too as well because it lines up like that when they saying kick out all the immigrants. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
All the tethers and all that stuff like that. It's like they're encouraging it. They want it to go down because they have these these imaginary jobs that they're saying that it's going to be more jobs for us, and it's like, well, or they're taking our jobs, and they're what I'm saying, like what? Because I know I've been out doing DoorDash, and I'm gonna tell you what, yeah, I do see a lot more help on this side, but I don't see no black people going up in there trying to get them jobs.
Yeah, man.
So do you have the footage of? So when you have looked at this footage, did you see? Did she hit him, or was it like his arm hit the door, or what?
Let's just we already saw this, right? So boom, I think it's a little piece more on this. Let me see what else they show after this. But we already seen this, right? Because it's on slow. It just showed the interaction. That's all it shows, and then she speed off, boom, right? So cool, Bram. So this is before. I wanted to right before this, so I'm gonna go get the other footage in the cell phone footage. All right, cool. So we understand that even from this footage, the car did strike him a little bit. You see it hit him a little bit right here because he's gonna do the Michael Jackson. Look, he did the Michael Jackson. See his body? Smooth Criminal. So he basically leaned on the car. It looked like he leaned on the car, kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, like you hit me. Yeah, like one of those things, like kind of.
He put his body on the car. Really, if you look at it right here, there's no way your body's gonna do no Michael Jackson lean, bro. If you got hit, you're getting hit. Yes or no? You was already standing up straight, perpendicular. Yes or no? You were standing up like this. So how you get like that? You see the car there. So now he leaned in on the car. Because remember, she's reversing and she's driving. So he's getting what's going on. Instead of just jumping out the goddamn way like a normal person would do instead of trying to be MacGyver, he's doing what? He got the phone in his left hand, also trying to be director Steven Spielberg, instead of focusing on the goddamn situation and probing what's really going on. You the only one that drawed your weapon, and these men is digging in her door already. If them men that's digging in her door ain't draw for the weapon, why are you drawing for yours? You the one who put yourself right in front of the car, because you walked around the car. After you walked by, nobody thought you was gonna walk by back again. By the time she looked back at you, you were in the car and she turning. Like, bruh. Remember, she really looking at the agents that's on the side coming at her, running through her door. This is making her reverse. Like, yo, wait a minute. And make her put it in drive at least. I don't know what she's doing reverse with, but at least put it in drive. That's why she's doing that. You know what I'm saying? Not because of him, not because of the weapon. It's because of these two agents that's coming from the side. So that's the whole interaction. So it's not about hitting him. He about to get hit because your dumb ass is right here. That's what it's looking like. You feel me? But these niggas is coming in here. I don't know what's going on now. So at the same time, she probably see the gun, because I can show you that too.
Yeah. And I can imagine you got like ICE agent over here trying to pull you out the car, tell you get out the car. People are screaming. All this is going on at once. She could have just by error pulled. Who knows?
Look,
he jumped up. He's still walking. He didn't fall on the ground. Nothing like that. So.
But he didn't walk. But listen, he didn't fall on the ground, right? Right. But if you see the footage right here, right? Listen, after the shots go off, an agent is back here. He slips and falls when he hears the shots, because you're scared. He hears it and slips. This floor is slippery though, as hell. I'm telling you. Do it show when the agent fall on this? Now I gotta go find it real quick. Hold up. Let me show you.
So it was slippery outside, the ice on the ground.
The car really hit you while you ain't fall, bro. I was really hit by a car. I was in the body cast and all that in life, bro. The car ain't hit you, bro. Stop. What I'm saying. The man fell just hearing the shot. The other agent behind you. You got hit by a car supposedly, and you ain't fall. Why? Think about it. Why? Because you never was really in the way of the car, because by that time you was moving, you was more towards the left. Towards the left light. You was more towards that way. So that's how come you was able to, get off the first one. And as the car's like brushing upon you, because it's kind of hitting you because it's brushing on you, though. It's not hitting you, it's brushing on you. So as it's brushing on you, you're getting off the next two shots, bang, bang, through the door, through the window. But the first one went through right above the VIN number. So I think that was the one, maybe. But that was the one. That one was like dead center, right above the VIN. So you already know that's right for the driver, bro. Straight through the front of the door, bro. Through the front of the windshield.
Hello, everyone.
I don't want them talking. Hold up. This is it. This is a straight it. Hold up.
Agent who fired the shot.
I gotta be small like this.
New
offers a whole new perspective on the deadly agent. Prompts around
the
new video.
And then Ryan,
we have
some breaking news now out of Minneapolis.
We have brand new cell phone.
New video from the fatal shooting of a woman before her.
ICE agent showing what happened in the moments before he shot Minneapolis mom of And in the moments before, he shot Minneapolis mom.
It like his hand hit the that was like his hand or something. Didn't like his hand?
He slips, falls, and reaches. Because remember, he reacted to the shot. He like, oh shit, it caught him off guard. Look, the first instinct he does is reach and look at his agent next to him. He holds him like, yo, hold up, yo, chill. Look what happens. So why that guy ain't fall if he got hit by a car?
Moments before, he shot Minneapolis mom of 3, Renee Good.
Automatically, he start to reaching, right?
Right. He thinking that they're shooting at the
don't know what's going on, but I'm just saying that's how the conditions is on the road. One, it's just showing you because he just got scared and fell. Boom. But a car just hit you, but you ain't fall. So did the car really hit you? No, it didn't. Obviously.
And see, the thing is that they trick you with the whole like the cell phone because he had his hand out with the cell phone and he got hit, but really. It's because he had a cell phone hand or dropped a cell phone.
When I show you the other footage, we broke it all down. We see exactly when he reached for it. We see him with the camera. We see when he fired the first shot. We see it hit the window. We see the powder go into the air, the debris or whatever. We see the casings fly out, the second shell fly out. We see the slide go back. Just take it in slow-mo, and you see everything piece by piece that happening. So I'm saying, so remember, so this footage right here is what we didn't see in the ring camera footage. So before this, all we saw was the first thing. Bam, 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 bam. Excuse me, get out the car. Bam, 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 bam. Crash. That's all we ever seen. That's all we seen. So we like, what the hell happened?
It's SUV. That's her in the driver's seat.
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
Good's wife is standing in the street, also recording, seemingly taunting the agent.
I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy.
Then the agent walks to the front of the SUV again, and that's when it happens. Renee Good hits the gas. The agent.
Make sure you go get yourself some lunch, big boy. First of all, sound effect. What are we doing? You doing way too much. Yes or no? One in the chat doing way too much.
Yeah, that was too much. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you've been doing too much because he's walking around, but we feeling like this. And I probably feel just like her, though. This is the craziest thing. So I'm a person that does too much. I might be doing what she's doing or more. So I'm not going to lie, right? Because remember, I'm a citizen born in America.
So you don't think that ICE is going to do anything to you?
Looking at ICE like, get out of here, sir. What are you talking about? Look, Mexican to you, bro. Move and go to the border on delay. I'm type of vibes with them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm American. So I don't know them until now. Recently, we see everything happen to citizens. So I know what the hell going on now. I'm like, wait a minute. ICE is ICE. I never looked at ICE like this until right now. Did you see ICE like police running around stopping you and they can stop anybody? I never saw.
Hell no, I didn't see it like that.
But now they're giving them the autonomy to do these things right now. And it seems like Minnesota may be a testing ground for what they're doing there. Okay. And we done broke it down. You know what I'm saying? And it may be this is what they're trying to think because you never know. This may be implemented everywhere. This is real life scenarios because you have to gauge what's going to happen in real life. People have to lose lives for people to judge it. You know, for the few, many would fall for the fallen. You know the little quotes they do.
Right.
You know that.
Let me show you this because I think this is interesting too. Because I was like, what? Let me show you what they're doing. Hold on. Oops. Volume.
They pinned the man down until they broke his.
Watch this. What? Hold on.
Down until they broke his neck. They're going guns drawn without warrants into homes. They're wearing plain clothes and asking people if they have brown neighbors. They're going into apartment complexes and pulling the fire alarms. They're driving their cars into protesters. They threw a protester in front of a bus. They are pulling people into porta potties and assaulting them. And the government is tweeting that they have full immunity. We are massively underreacting to this. There would be no such thing as a public overreaction to the situation. They're in Minneapolis today. They're going to be in your home tomorrow. Every one of us should be taking to the streets. Every one of us should be sharing far and wide all the heinous shit that they're doing. Every one of us should be putting ourselves at the forefront of this fight because the America that we knew yesterday is at risk of no longer existing tomorrow. They're going door to door and pulling people out. They pinned a man down until they broke his neck. They're going guns drawn without warrants into homes. They're wearing plain clothes and asking people if they have brown neighbors. They're going into apartment complexes and pulling the fire alarms. They're driving their cars into protesters. They threw a protester in front of a bus. They are pulling people into porta potties and assaulting them. And the government is tweeting that they have full immunity. We are.
So ICE has full immunity. That means you can't even sue them.
That's the key thing. See? Because we've been going through all this thing with police, just like what you just said, right? Suing this and this and that. These people got full immunity now. So if you got them running around, what the hell we could do? That's basically zero tolerance. That's basically like a martial law without pushing through a martial law on us. Because what are we going to do with these people? Nothing we can do, bro.
Yeah, the police had the whole thing. You film them doing something wild. You know what I'm saying? The whole thing is that, you know, you could be like, hey, I'm going to sue you. They do something. They break your leg. They break your arm. You could sue them. You can't sue ICE. They have full immunity. Guys, listen, if you're out there and you're at these protests, be careful. Go ahead.
It up. You wouldn't even know who they are unless Kristi Noem leaked the guy situation that he was in, and that's how we end up knowing that first, which his name would have probably leaked anyway. But I'm just saying, we didn't know nothing about these people running around with masks on. They running around like army. Like, you don't know nothing about these people, bro. You don't even know who these people are. Like,
and they don't have a name on their badge. They have like C-74.
Wow, see something, you be like, what the hell is this? But imagine anybody random as hell could go put on the outfit and act like they ICE and be abducting people right now. Scrapists, grapists, PDF type people. Do you understand the world that we living in right now? But they want to just run down with everybody and believe in what people saying. I'm ICE and we just got to listen to what people saying. What's wrong, son? This is what's happening. People ain't even identifying themselves, bro. People are just running down and taking you. So what is it different from a random person saying, you know what? I can dress up like these people and just go grab someone. Do you understand what's going on right now?
That is scary.
Crazy place that we're in right now. It's weirdos. People been dressing up like cops and law enforcement. Yes or no? Right? We already had that going on for years and years. So what about this now? Have you ever? We never thought about that. What about somebody dressing up like ICE and doing something to people?
Yeah, this gets really weird. And that you hear that, you see my audience, they're like, so some people are just really like, you know, see, they're really crazy in my audience. They're like, yeah, go ICE. Yeah, we need more. But it's like, man, what? Y'all are insane.
Everybody got to feel how they got to feel, though. We can't argue with everybody how everybody feel, man. We all American. We here. If we not, I don't know where people from. I'm American. I'm just saying, though. Everybody going to have to feel how we going to have to feel, bro. And as we figure it all out, we all be feeling one way shortly, because it is what it is. And it's about the have and the have-nots shortly. And we all on the left side of it. You know what I mean? It's either you super rich, and after that, you're going to be super broke. So it doesn't even matter anymore. You know what I'm saying? We may be looking like what we see in Minnesota. We might be in the Book of Eli. People might be running in people's houses, not for money, to steal milk and steal food. The fuck? That's what is looking like it's about to get crazy.
Did you see how the one lady, it was a DoorDash, was dropping off DoorDash, and the lady just ran into her house, into the basement, and ICE surrounded her house, and the police were like, well, you gotta let her go because they can come into your house. And it's like, they don't have a warrant to even be able to do this, but they're even going past what they can do as far as going in people's house.
Running in houses. I've seen them running in a couple of houses too online. But yeah. You know, they got federal stuff, man. They figure out the warrant later, bro. Trust me, this is federal things coming through, man. People is figuring out, listen, man, we need to. You seen Jack Bauer 24? People is figuring that out as you walking towards the door. Listen, bro, draw it up. We here, bro. We think we got information and intel. This is where we think we want to be. Okay, cool. Yeah, breach. Breach.
Crazy. Well, check this out. 16-year-old film ICE violently detaining her mom on the way to school, tackled in jail in Virginia despite showing legal documents. Let's go. How did it go from just talking to just this crazy thing? Like, look. Even when the police arrest you, right? They say, okay, turn around, da da da. They're just attacking people like a bear, you know? And we think this is cool. Like, what are you talking about? Like, anyone that's saying that they're down for this happening like this, until it's in your, not in your backyard. It's not in your backyard yet, so that's why people don't have any connection to it. But to me, I don't like it. These kids are out here crying. You're seeing kids, people's parents being taken away from them, by his dad taken by ICE, little baby crying, you know, and all this, babies crying. This is not what's up. So, and then on this one, this girl was doing an interview. Mid-interview, she was just talking about American imperialism. She was protesting, but she was doing an interview. They just walk up and arrest her. I mean, I don't even know why, but let's see what happens. It's getting this. This is not just the ICE situation, guys. This is just in general.
But this is everybody. This is everybody about to go through some shit. We worried about who this and who what. These people don't even care who what. People's arguing on who are tethered and who not, and all this other arguments, or who from Russia, who from this country. Right now, they running down on everybody. Don't even care who you are.
Thank you.
A conversation is superseding any conversation that we even having online. They don't even care. So, like, what are we talking about right now?
All right, people are online delusional. Let's go. Watch
a foreign issue. It's our tax dollars that are also being used to commit these war crimes. It is also the duty of us, the people, to stand against the Trump regime, the Trump administration, that are committing crimes both here in the U.S. and against people in Venezuela.
Now, in the background of this interview, you could see that police car. And now right here, we're showing you video we have immediately after the interview finished. Plichta was arrested by 2 Grand Rapids police officers. You can see it in the video, and an officer tells Plichta that she is being arrested for obstructing a roadway and failure to obey a lawful command from a police officer. You can see as she's taken away in that car, she was issuing a number of messages about wanting the U.S. to free Maduro. But again, she was taken away by police officers there, and you can see in this video, officers were closely following this procession in downtown Grand Rapids. We have reached out to GRPD for more information about the arrest, but we have not heard back so far.
So even if you're out there protesting, and you probably ain't part of the protest right then, probably over there interviewing with somebody, boom, they just walk up to you and arrest you. Hey, I saw you up there walking with them. Guess what? Let's go. You know,
outside in the test, then you already know you outside, and the energy is the energy. So we know if I'm outside in a protest, then I already know what the energy is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, feel me? I wasn't outside jumping around and acting like an asshole, but I'm just saying, yeah, I actually was though, a little bit. But I'm just saying,
I don't even think it matters if you're jumping around acting like an a-hole. It's just
it matters if you are like, because you could just get profiled like everybody was getting profiled by your cops or whoever. When you're driving in the highway, you ain't got to live in the hood to get profiled by cops. You're driving on the highway. This person was sitting there every day, the whole time in this little hideout spot eating donuts, and now he come run down, draw down on your car. See what I'm saying? People profiling you, all kinds of things. You know what I mean? So, but now
some people are saying, well, this is what Black people been saying that the police been doing, but honey, this ain't the police. This is not the police right here. This is a whole nother thing.
Shout out Kim West, man. Shout out Kim. Yeah, though, this is a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying?
No, they're not coming right back because they're being detained. When they get arrested, they get held in a facility for Lord knows how long, and sometimes sent to a whole country that's not even their country. There's a whole thing where President Trump got mad with Traore because he wasn't allowing people to get sent over to his country.
Dearborn, where's Dearborn again? Dearborn is
that's in Michigan. That's where all the Arabs are.
Where was it, Michigan? Yeah, Dearborn. Heard of it.
Yeah, see, my audience is just
who kind of people in Michigan? Why to get who out of there? Who's in Michigan?
The Arabs, the whole Arab community in Dearborn. So Dearborn is irate. They have the call to prayer all loud, screaming, and you know that whole thing going on. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Look at this. Hold on, let me see if I can make the volume go up on this.
Get on the ground. Now, on the ground. All right, but you're not on the ground.
All right, hold on. All right. I got rights to talk, bro.
I know rights here.
I do. Get up. I was born and raised here. What about him? I was born and raised here. I have the right to talk.
You're starting to resist more now.
We're gonna end up.
Remember, you can spell that too with a $30,000 ball.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, did ICE just say they get a $30,000 bonus for shooting somebody? I think this is a concern we should be addressing.
$30,000 bonus if they shoot somebody.
Crazy.
Did you hear that, y'all?
Nice.
So all y'all like this shout out, this is what I wanted. Is that what you want? That they just can just do this? This is crazy, you guys. And then even more crazier, let me show you this before we go into Man in High Castle, because I know he's gonna say some wild stuff. And I hope that we have some respect, because there's people that are dying out here for this. So ICE shoots at a member of Congress, you guys. This is getting crazy. From Arizona 7th District, they shoot at her. Look.
Congressional district. She was back home in her district trying to have lunch at a local mom and pop taqueria when ICE agents decided that they wanted to raid that community, and she went out there to stop them. After she announced that she was a member of Congress, her and her team were tear gassed and pepper sprayed.
Watch out, watch out.
And baby, she was badass. She didn't stop for motherfucking shit. She did not back down. She stayed coming at them, and they decided to threaten to pepper spray her again. Because she stood 10 toes down on what she was doing and she decided to not back away from them, homeboy decided to shoot at her. Take a look. Really appreciated the post that she made on Instagram where she said, when I presented myself as a member of Congress and asked for more information, my staff and I were pushed aside and pepper sprayed by masked agents. While I am fine, if that is the way they treat me, how are they treating other community members who do not have the same privileges and protections that she does? Which is literally accurate. They shot at a sitting member of Congress and didn't give a fuck that it was on camera. What do you think they're doing to people who they consistently dehumanize, consider criminals even when they don't have a record, have no due process, have a language barrier, do not really understand the laws, do not understand the systems? How are they treating those people? ICE agents just...
Let's talk about it, guys. Let's go. Welcome to the panel, Man in High Castle. What's up?
Good evening, DJ Genesis. Good evening, American citizens. How have you been?
I'm good. I'm looking at this stuff and I'm really unhappy with what I'm seeing. This is really crazy. And the next thing I'm going to show is, that this whole ICE thing has gotten so out of control that they even left their paperwork in a car. Okay, and the protests in Minneapolis have acquired the actual FBI agents' numbers. Were you aware of that, Uda?
What's that?
That the protesters in Minnesota have ICE agent. They left their car back, and the ICE agents left all this paperwork documents with the FBI and all these people's numbers and everything in it.
Yeah.
Were you aware?
I seen them yank a case out of a car. I didn't know it was in that big steel case, like a big steel case, and everybody was trying to break it open.
They found Biden's laptop. Yeah, I seen that. They found Biden's laptop.
The original shooting that happened here tonight, the ICE agent vehicles that were parked on the street in the shooting, they had to leave their cars behind because they got surrounded by protesters. One of the ICE agent vehicles got broken into, and I found this paperwork. It has a list with FBI operation info. It's got full names of FBI agents, phone numbers, emails. There's maps on where they're staying, where they're holding immigrants. There's hotel names in there. There's judge names. This paperwork has people's full names and their emails. Operational posture. This is how they're supposed to stand and how they're supposed to handle protesters. This is the transport of immigration targets. This is a map showing you where they're taking immigration targets and instructions on how to get into the building, on what they're supposed to do on booking. I have a piece of paper. Is it?
Man, check this out. They have to read a document to even know what to do when they get people. That shows you that they are just learning stuff on the fly as they go. They have a paper, a document they have to read while they're doing this. What?
They feds, man. That's what they do, man. Drop them in
You
the
said that shouldn't they already have that? Like what? Like so? All right. When I first start a job, I need the paperwork, right?
Feds, man.
But that tells me that these people are just still freshly trained and not all the way trained all the way, because they still got the paper in the car and don't even realize that they done left the paper in the car.
There's a lot going on out there, man. A lot going on. Trust me. There's a lot going on.
That is in the military, that would be a threat to national security.
Fireworks, hitting them with M80s, throwing shit like that, backing them off. They hitting them back with pepper balls and pepper spray and doing all of that shit to them. And it's tear gas going off all day. They got green beams going off, looking like King Von everywhere. It's real. You know what I'm saying? It's for real.
He's in the streets, like he's actually seeing it with his own two eyes. So what do you have to say about it, Man in High Castle? Do you have anything? Are you aware of anything new about this whole development with ICE?
That's a great question, DJ Genesis. First and foremost, the Man in the High Castle has come across the footage, and I've seen the footages, and it doesn't end up well for these radical left-wing protesters who have been paid. First and foremost, those documents are fabricated. And lastly, have you ever seen The Walking Dead? If you have, notice that there was a group in The Walking Dead called the Saviors, and they used whistling. Pay attention to details. Also, when you see these so-called Latino or Hispanic-speaking agents who happen to be ICE officers, supposedly, I heard people saying some criticism about them. And there was a group or a woman named La Malinche. And she is known throughout Mexico to have betrayed Mexico for the conquistadors. La Malinche. Are you aware of this?
Aware of what, bro? I didn't hear
Oh,
that.
anyway.
Are you aware of? Is this an old story or something new, like that's coming up? Like,
It's from the 1500s, but it's a true
keep it
story.
what's going on right
So
now.
what I'm getting at the Man in High Castle is these things happen all the time. Get over it. Right now we have radical leftists running throughout Minnesota, decimating it. The opioid addiction's out of hand. Help is on the way, Americans. And also, there's different types of ICE agents. Did you know that?
I don't know.
There's regular ICE, and then you have your STR ICE, your SWAT ICE, your Special Response Team,
Okay.
SRT ICE.
Jack Bauer.
You have other ICE agents too. It's almost like Legos. You know, you have Legos Star Wars, you have Lego. Exactly. Get ready for more type of ICE.
So here's a question. A lot of times when you see ICE, you see a thing called Border Patrol. Like, so wouldn't Border Patrol be at the border? Why is Border Patrol ICE going through the city and going into neighborhoods? That's my question. Wait, and here's a question, Uda. The people that are in New York, do they have Border Patrol on their uniforms?
I don't be seeing no Border Patrol. I posted a video of the Border Patrol breaking the guy window. When I seen the Border Patrols, I seen a couple of situations with Border Patrol running around like ICE. They is wild. I'm like, why are you not at the border, bro? Yo, they running around in cities, running around on people in gas stations. Like, what the hell is going on? Everybody got full jurisdiction on us.
Wait, so they're in New York too with the Border Patrol uniform.
I didn't see that in New York. I seen that somewhere else, not in New York. I didn't see no Border Patrol running around. I've never seen nothing like that when I seen Border Patrol. Border Patrol is running around. I've seen a few instances on social media where Border Patrol is running around moving like police or ICE. They detaining people too. Great. Seen them detain like 2 or 3 people. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Border Patrol.
Right. So why is Border Patrol and ICE? Is it the same thing? Like, what is going on? Is ICE and Border Patrol the same thing? No. And do they have the same jurisdiction and the same rules and laws?
That's a great question, DJ Genesis. First of all, they work for the Department of Homeland Security. And they're doing God's work right now, according to the man in the high castle's understanding. I've seen the future. I've seen the tapes.
So what do you see in the future? What do you see is happening in the future?
I see beauty, but I see tears too.
Okay.
I'm not supposed to rebel rouse the audience, but what I can share is special details that the radical left extremists do fail.
Read
there's a lot of children who are found. They're found and they're reunited to their people in their homelands. And they get back to work for the first time, working hard.
Well, honey, they're not just sending people off to their homeland. They're sending people off to other countries that are not even their country. But let's get into this video right here. Let's check this out.
All right, y'all. So basically, the ICE agents' vehicles that were parked on the street and the shooting that just happened yesterday in Minneapolis, North Minneapolis, basically they had to leave their cars behind because they got surrounded by protesters, right? One of the ICE agents' vehicles got broken into and they found paperwork, okay, y'all? It has a list with FBI operation info in it. It actually got full names of FBI agents, phone numbers, emails, and things like that. They're also stating that basically they have revealed 21 secret ICE programs showing alarming covert operations far beyond routine immigration enforcement, y'all. They leaked internal documents marked law enforcement sensitive information, y'all. This is getting really, really crazy. The people that's out there in Minneapolis are actually standing up and they're not playing. They're calling them, well, actually Trump wants to invoke the Insurrection Act actually after this. He's basically made a post and he basically stated that he's basically pulling this right out of an authoritarian fucking playbook. He blamed a targeted group for a crime and national decay, right, y'all? He uses state violence against them, provoke resistance, and then weaponize that resistance to rationalize far more extreme abuse of power, right, y'all? The exact cycle that is how democracies collapse and how regimes like Hitler's consolidated control, right? Because if you look at his post, right, he stated, if the corrupted politicians of Minnesota don't obey the law and stop the professional agitators and insurrectionists from attacking the patriots of ICE, right? Even though we know Trump don't give a fuck about no patriots, there are plenty of fucking homeless veterans, okay, y'all, sleeping outside in the city of Chicago right now as we speak, sleeping outside in fucking LA, sleeping outside everywhere. There are plenty of homeless veterans. If you gave a fuck about a patriot, you do more, okay, y'all? This is about authoritarianism, and it's another form of fucking slavery, and people are not recognizing what's happening, okay, y'all? This is actually legalized trafficking, okay, y'all? He said who are only trying to do their job. No, they're not. They're doing way more than what the fuck their job is supposed to be, okay, y'all? He said, I will institute the Insurrection Act, okay, y'all, in Minnesota, which many presidents have done before him. He said, and quickly put an end to the travesty that is taking place in the once great state. Thank you for your attention on this matter. Sorry for all the stuttering, y'all, because I'm just trying to get the point out.
Uda, Docs?
Zesty bar. She has some zesty bars there. Why these tethers look? They got the baddies though. These tethers. Why the left got the baddies?
Why are you talking about? This is not about
All
tether.
the baddies.
This is not about tethers. We're not going to do tether here. We're not doing FBA. This is way deeper than FBA.
My bad.
You always try. All the FBAs always try to make everything about foundational black and And that's crazy. With all this going on, everybody still want to make it FBA. That's why I don't like that bullshit.
I didn't bring them up. I just said why the left got all the baddies though.
Like a shit, bro.
Man, that's stupid. You know.
Bro, you need numbers, bro. You need people that's going to build, bro. You need numbers.
Don't you think anything we need to be coming together? I think it's interesting that FBA comes out right when this whole thing is going down. Don't you think it's interesting that they separate us and disconnect us from each other? That we could be coming together because they already know that we were. Listen, if FBA and the Caribbean that y'all call Tether came together, then we would be able to make some stuff swing in this whole situation.
That's how you work it, and that's why they want to keep everybody separate, and that's the whole play.
That's what makes me think that this FBA thing is a psyop, because right when this whole thing is going down, now you have FBA and the separation of people. Go ahead, Uda.
I think it's an op too in a way, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you need numbers. You need numbers. You need people. And at the end of the day, when we think about Black Americans in America, bro, I think that the plight is always overlooked. Every other people, they always look at these people. You go to city, they got little China, Chinatown, little Italy, and all of that, but they never really recognize it for real. You know what I'm saying? So I think that even the movement of an FBA, you're gonna need other people that's like-minded, but they're not here for reparations. You from another thing. You're not from the lineage, but people got that see the like-minded cause that are citizens. All right, because if it's like 48 million Black people in America right now, and then let's say documented citizens that are immigrants that are Black in America is about, let's say 4.6 million. Let's say it's rounded off to like around 5 million. So that means that 1 in every 10 American that's Black is an immigrant. Feel me? So how many of those people can you have on the same side that align with yours? Because a lot of these people from the other country actually looked up to a lot of Black American culture, seen a lot of it, idolized it in some way, shape, form, or fashion, maybe even structured some of their own thinkings based on some of the things that American people culture have created. You know what I'm saying? Whether you want to say that American people don't have no culture or this and this and that, they do. Because we understand that a lot of things that they've done here, whether it was through fucking strife or whatever, people adopted it all around the world. But I think that people all around the world looked at the American man and American woman, Black man, American Black man, woman, that we are the freedom fighter. You know what I'm saying? And I think that when we get caught up in the other shit that we into right now, this is what make anybody look at motherfucker different. Because I'm telling you, people have went around the world. They watch how we deal with situations and they react to shit too. And I think we're taking a step back by getting at each other. And I think that it's time for us to be working together, because at the end of the day, listen, man, if you believe in slavery, because some people believe that slavery didn't exist at all. Some people don't even believe in the ships straight. Right? I'm gonna tell you, I'll be talking to some people, right? But if you believe in slavery, then you believe in abolitionists. And if you believe in abolitionists, then I mean that nobody took away from Black people more than white people, but they allowed white people to help them to get to wherever the road that they was trying to get to. So now we are here arguing with Black people about that same thing when we've allowed white people to help us to get to this road right here. So that's crazy.
I think that this whole thing, I think it's not a there is no coincidence. Like it to me, when you have one movement called delineation, and then at the same time you have another, and then you see that a lot of like the FBAs are really excited that you see white people calling people tethers now. You know, you see Tariq Nasheed like happy because the guy in Florida called the Florida guy, what's his name, Pickett or whatever name they called the other dude a tether. They were like, yeah, the government is, the white people are taking on our words now. You got Tucker Carlson calling people tethers. That means our movement is getting bigger. So yeah, your movement is getting bigger on one end, but then you see that you have a whole immigration like aspect of this police force that's kind of running rickshaw through the neighborhood, and because now they're tethers and you find no connection to them, then you don't see that you say it's not going to affect me. But the bottom line is that this police force is in your neighborhood, it can affect you, because they're not just only pulling over people of illegal immigrant background.
Images are now familiar across the Twin Cities. Federal agents making a stop, observers rushing to the scene with whistles and car horns, scuffles breaking out with agents deploying pepper spray or tear gas, and an endless standoff between protesters and officers at the federal building which serves as a base for the immigration crackdown here.
It's unconscionable to not stand up and say this is wrong. This is part of democracy.
In recent days, hundreds of additional agents have been sent to Minnesota, on top of the roughly 2,000 already on the ground. That's more than the size of the Minneapolis and St. Paul police departments combined. In a statement to the NewsHour, the Department of Homeland Security says it's made over 2,000 arrests throughout its largest operation in history, adding, quote, "This is just the tip of the iceberg." Meanwhile, in a Truth Social post today, President Trump said he's cutting off federal funds to so-called sanctuary states. That's after saying on Tuesday, quote, "Fear not, great people of Minnesota, the day of reckoning and retribution is coming." Fears have risen steadily in Minneapolis and St. Paul since Renee Good's killing. Business at many local immigrant-owned shops has plummeted in recent weeks, down in some areas at least 80%, according to one report. DHS told the NewsHour, quote, "Removing dangerous criminals from our streets makes it safer for everyone, including business owners and their customers."
But they're not just removing
At the Park
so-called
Avenue
criminals.
Church, just steps from where Good was shot, the tension is palpable.
We gather today with heavy hearts.
Jennifer Ikoma Muchko is a pastor at the more than 100-year-old church. Her grandmother was one of more than 120,000 Japanese Americans interned during World War II.
My legacy is to call people of all different backgrounds to fight now for who are the marginalized, who is being targeted right now.
Just as I asked Ikoma Muchko about what comes next, we were interrupted by the sounds of car horns and whistles outside. Agents were raiding a house across the street from the church, and a crowd had gathered. When officers emerged with two handcuffed young men, tempers flared. Agents fought with observers. They deployed pepper spray, tear gas, and flashbangs as Ikoma Muchko watched nearby. At one point, a woman tried to drive past the scene. Authorities smashed her window, dragged her from the car, and detained her. She shouted that she was on her way to a doctor's appointment. The episode lasted more than 45 minutes, and when it was over, local resident Will Vermi was gone. His wife, Heather Maines, believed he was one of the first people arrested.
I'm worried about Will, but I know he'll be fine. He's a citizen. For the folks who don't have those privileges, I can't even imagine what they feel in this situation.
Vermi was released after about 8 hours at the federal building without being charged, bruised but otherwise all right.
They were asking people to move back. I guess I wasn't quick enough for them. It didn't appear to be a well-run operation inside the building. We were walking through, and the agents that were escorting me didn't actually have the ability to get into the detention area. They had to wait for someone to let them in.
DHS said agents ultimately detained 4, quote, illegal aliens who now face removal proceedings. It said the crowd impeded operations and that the woman in her car ignored multiple commands by an officer to move her vehicle and was arrested for obstruction. In all, 6, quote, agitators were taken into custody for assaulting law enforcement. PBS News' Liz Landers asked White House border czar Tom Homan about the incident.
There are Americans who see this and say this looks like Putin's Russia. What is your response to that?
You know, if they'd let us in their damn jail and stop being a sanctuary city, we could arrest the bad guy in the safety and security of the jail. But because they normally release them, now we got to go in the community and find them. Then they're mad we're in the community.
God bless Tom Homan.
Unfolded right outside your church?
It was a battle scene. I had this moment where I didn't bring my cell phone, and I just lifted up what I had, and I lifted up my hand.
And I looked over and I saw a neighbor I didn't know lifting up the middle finger. There is protesting, there's observing, and there is prayer. And all is going to be needed.
But now, as the crackdown widens, many Twin Cities residents, including U.S. citizens, fear they could be targeted.
I was going this way.
Like Nimco Omar, who was surrounded by at least 3 federal agents on a sidewalk Sunday.
I was like, what is happening? What did I do? Because at the first, I wasn't thinking ICE. I was able to take out my phone because in kids, they kidnapped me. So, later on there was, something at least. So that's why I recorded.
All right, can we see an ID, please?
I am U.S. citizen. I don't need to carry around an ID in my home.
Well,
this is my home.
Where were you born?
This is my home.
Where were you born?
Minneapolis is my home.
The agents ultimately left after one of them took a picture of Omar, seemingly checking it against a government database.
This is my home. This is where I belong. In a quiet Minneapolis neighborhood, I should not be seeing, a soldier walking and asking me to give him an identification.
DHS told the NewsHour, quote, "Those who are not here illegally and are not breaking other laws have nothing to fear." But after agents left Omar on Sunday, she said she was shaking and began to cry. The shock has stuck with her.
This morning when I left my house, I was like, am I going to see ICE? I don't know. Are they going to arrest me? I don't know. And that's what, the entire Somali community and community of color feeling now.
For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Fred DeSam Lazaro in Minneapolis.
Hey, just a minute before you move on, I want to say thank you for watching and for supporting us.
This is not a happy story. I don't care what anybody says. How did the Somalians get here, by the way? They got over here. They didn't get here on a boat. They didn't get here on swimming. They got over here because they at one point were people getting refuge from their war-torn country, right? And so now that they are coming over here and doing stuff and whatever, now they're being attacked and being pushed back out. So what do you guys think about that? What do you think about how the Somalian community and what's going on there with that?
That's a great question, DJ Genesis. But first, I would like to know who my co-panelist is right there in the corner by name. What do I call you, sir?
Uda Ongo. And he's co-streaming, so shouts out to the Uda panel. If anybody wants to come up from his panel, Uda, you know how to take the StreamYard link and put it in there? If anybody wants to come up from your side, because I would love to hear. And I've been putting the link in the chat, guys. If anybody wants to come up and speak their piece, I've been putting it in the chat, and also put it in broadcasting. So if you get a chance, if you want to come up and speak about this.
I want to also point out we have 300 people on one of the lives, and it's just not adding up with the likes. If you're a proud American, press 1. If you're enjoying the show, it's about to start cooking. Hit the subscribe button, share, all that.
Yeah, at one point it was up to 700, and it went down. But I mean, the bottom line is we got to support the channel. So, but what exactly? Why is there so much contention against the Somali community, other than the lie that was told by that guy that went over there and found that daycare?
Well, that's a great question, DJ Genesis. Where did they come from? How did they get here? All it boils down to is 2 words: Biden Harris. And my only problem with this administration currently, they're just not moving fast enough with the deportations. President Trump is the greatest U.S. president ever. And I voted for this.
Okay, well, I mean, I would say you voted for, but I don't think that what's about to happen is what you really voted for. But let's go. So now let's talk about the fact of what's really happening with ICE and how they are going into cities and trying to make deals with those cities in order to be able to have them partner with ICE. And in Dallas, which is where I'm living at, the police chief is not having it. Let's go.
Dallas police chief is refusing to release data about DPD's interaction with ICE agents, if they are interacting with ICE agents.
He explained his reasoning to Fox 4's Lori Brown. She joins us now with more on the conversation. Lori.
Heather, Dallas Police Chief Daniel Como emphasized that the Dallas Police Department does not work on immigration cases, but he says that there are times that the police department assists ICE agents on criminal cases on things involving human trafficking. He says that the request by the Dallas Police Community Oversight Board would reveal too much about the locations of criminal investigations.
One of the things that I get many complaints about in Dallas is prostitution and human trafficking. That's something that ICE also works on. We have major investigations that we're working with them in that area, in that space, where women are made to be prostitutes when they don't want to be prostitutes. The Dallas Police Department does work with ICE on those investigations. And because of the work that we're doing together, I don't feel it's the best thing to do to release that information.
All right, so Lori, on Monday, you asked the chief if he had specific numbers to prove that crime in downtown Dallas is down. Did he have those numbers today? Because he had time.
Well, Heather, he did not have those numbers at the time of our interview that was pre-scheduled, but a spokesperson did get back with me late this afternoon, and what you get from the numbers really depends vastly on the time frame that you look at. So the spokesperson first pointed me to a number that said that crime in downtown Dallas is down by 33%, but that is just year to date, which is the first 2 weeks of January. So,
and okay, that's not the one I wanted to play. I'm sorry, I wanted to play the one where he did not take the $25 million deal. So this is the one I wanted to play. My bad, guys. I played the wrong video. Let's go.
Chief says he rejected a $25 million proposal that would have had his officers working alongside U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement.
So this comes as some people at the meeting for the Community Police Oversight Board speculated about DPD's role in immigration arrests. Fox 4's Alex Boyer has more on the chief's comments, and Alex joins us now live. Alex.
Hey guys, the Dallas police chief wanted the board to know that none of his officers has ever gone along with an ICE agent to make an immigration arrest. In fact, as you mentioned, he also revealed at that meeting that he personally turned down a multi-million-dollar offer from the federal government to team up with ICE on immigration enforcement. Dallas Police Chief Daniel Como is shutting down rumors that his officers are assisting ICE agents with immigration arrests.
We as DPD are not doing any immigration enforcement. We don't have the authority to do that, nor have we done that, nor will we do that.
Chief Como made the remarks at Tuesday's Community Police Oversight Board meeting after being pressed by several board members. Their questioning prompted Como to reveal.
For everyone to know, we were contacted by the federal government, I think it was last week or within the last 2 weeks. And we were offered $25 million to be a part of 287G. And we said, absolutely no. No. That was me who said that. Turned it down.
Funding from ICE's 287G program allows ICE to collaborate with state and local law enforcement in the arrest and deportation of immigrants. Several North Texas law enforcement agencies have partnered with ICE, including the Keller Police Department and several local sheriff's offices. And the federal government hopes others will join with this TV ad targeting Dallas and Fort Worth law enforcement.
But in sanctuary cities, you're ordered to stand down while dangerous illegals walk free. Join ICE and help us catch the worst of the worst. Drug traffickers, gang members, predators.
The ad began airing just over a month after ICE held a 2-day hiring event in North Texas, which was met with some community backlash.
Why are you out? Why are you out? Why are you out? I am supporting people that are being kidnapped on the street. Kidnapped? Kidnapped, yes. You mean people that need to be kicked out of this country?
For now, DPD only assists ICE with requests for securing a perimeter or transport, but Chief Como is working worried continued exposure on what he considers this non-issue will turn it into one.
There's nothing happening in Dallas. But every time we do something like this, we're bringing more attention to Dallas. We don't need that attention. We don't want to deal with that smoke.
And Chief Como went on to say that misleading social media posts are actually fueling the false narrative that DPD is assisting in these immigration arrests. He says the videos that he has seen circulating online actually show DPD officers assisting U.S. Marshals with those fugitive apprehensions. Back to you.
Alex, thank you.
As ICE is ramping up its recruitment all across the country, the agency is giving Fox News an up-close look at its rigorous training program, and our very own Alexis McAdams got to take part in it. She's joining us live from Brunswick, Georgia. Alexis, I've seen your clip.
Man, I'm sorry, guys. I was just trying to look into like how their training goes, and that popped up. Welcome to the panel, JB.
Yes.
What did you have to say about the situation?
I honestly feel like if we don't do research, if we don't try to get information about this matter honestly has nothing to do with us. You've shown clips after clips after clips today. You don't see none of us out there. And if we get involved with this matter, then not only ICE, but your local police, they're in Dallas. I'm from Dallas, Oak Cliff, West Dallas, South Dallas. We already have our own issues and crime problems alone. So you mean to tell me that the police is already dealing with us? You now want to go out and protest and get involved with a matter where people was never protesting for you. You've never seen a Somalian that you were just talking about in Oak Cliff in the middle of your own problems that you got going on in South Dallas. Why is this even an issue for us?
Well, I think part of the reason why we don't see ICE is because the chief of police, and I just played that news story, that the chief of police in Dallas did not accept the $25 million offer that ICE gave to Houston, where you see a heavy influence of ICE. The Dallas police chief here did not accept that $25 million offer to partner with ICE. That's the reason why.
But I mean, Houston, you have to think about geographically, man. Houston is closer to the border. When you leave Dallas, you go south. You go south going towards Mexico. The population of illegals are more likely to be in Houston rather than Dallas. And don't take away what the police told you. He said, we already have matters of our own. This is not a problem that we want to bring to Dallas. So what the police chief is saying is, once again, this is not a matter of Dallas. This has nothing to do with Dallas. Now, there's people in Dallas that just want, it's just like a girl that's 10 or 12 years old. She sees some girls playing double dutch, and she see how they want to jump into the double dutch and want to get over there and jump. That's what a lot of people want to do. They just want to jump into stuff that has nothing to do with them. Go play another game. Don't go play double dutch. This is something you don't need to jump into with your 24 hours in a day. Stop looking at CNN, Fox, local news, 8, 11, 4. Use your 24 hours doing something else. This has nothing to do with you. Nothing.
But you do see that the ICE is actually arresting American citizens, and they are. So it's not just a matter of them just only arresting illegals now. The whole thing is that you could be on your way home and trying to get into your driveway, and there could be something going on, and then you get arrested by ICE.
Yeah, but ICE is arresting people where they're working. They're working a situation that is caused upon people wanting to protest, wanting to see them doing their job and wanting to jump in and tell them, hey, stop, leave them alone, pull out phones, record. It's really people putting gasoline on the fire. If I see an ICE agent walk over to somebody, if that person has identification, can show that they're not illegal, that ICE agent is going to go to the next person. But then you have people on the sideline, once again, wanting to play double dutch, want to go over there make a situation that is a small, minute problem into a bigger problem. Leave out of my neighborhood. I'm going to put you on this. That's unnecessary. If I do a crime or not do a crime, the police say, hey, pull me over. You got ID on you. Want to see what? Okay, I'm legal, but I still have to show my ID. I'm an American citizen. As soon as either you're going to arrest me for the crime I done, you're going to let me go or whatever, but I have documentation showing I am a U.S. citizen. So it don't matter if you're Somalian or if you're Mexican, Chinese, whatever. If you have the documentation showing that you are legally supposed to be here, show it. ICE gonna go by and they're gonna do what they're here to do. Take illegals out of here.
That is what they're doing, though. They are detaining they when they go and they do what they're doing. They are not only like I just said, and I said this months ago. I said what happens is they round everybody up and sort it out later.
That has been happening. You should have been protesting, baby girl, when the Jamaicans took over South Dallas. But I'm just saying, when we was getting rounded up going down to Louisburg, and we would have to get rounded up and then they take care of. This is the same issue. This is what I'm saying. We can see what go on in your own community when the blacks was having the war with the Jamaicans in Dallas itself. You wasn't involved in that much situations, and it was your own people. This time, it is not your own people, and you're so worried about Trump and trying to just figure a reason why this will come back to you. This has nothing to do with you. It was a whole time people was talking about Project 25. Dude, it is about to be February of 2026. Trump or MAGA or none of these people are worried about black folks. Black folks keep trying to say, well, this is going to rub off on us and this and that. Man, to be honest, there is nothing nobody can benefit from us. This is really to prevent you from becoming less of a minority. If you allow for all these illegals that your past president flew over here, allowed to come over here illegally, opened up the borders for, do you know what that was for? It was because they say, hey, the black people is kind of waking up a little bit. A lot of them see that we ain't got them bamboozled no more. Hey, we need to find a new kind of system where we can get some more people to take the place of the black people that's going over to be Republicans now. That's now wanting to be just not even involved in politics anymore. So don't you know that these are the people that they are trying to replace you with, that you're fighting for? Because once they get them to become the documented citizens that they want to be because they're here illegally, because they brought them over here legally, they want them to vote Democrat because they saying we don't need the black folks no more. And the black folks steady keep thinking that they're here for you. They basically saying we don't give a damn about you. We're trying to replace you. Therefore, if you want to vote Democrat nor Republican, we don't need your vote. We have illegals that have took over your vote. You're not even important in this matter. But we keep wanting to be important.
Nobody American is getting rounded up unless you're interfering with ICE. No, they are round. Listen, there was a guy who was even trying to get into. It was a guy who was in a New York Marathon, 67-year-old American citizen in New York, running a New York Marathon. He got home from practice. He tried to go into his neighborhood. I guess there was something going on. He was trying to get through to get home. They pulled him out of his car and broke 4 of his ribs. He can't even run the marathon no more. So I'm trying to say is that they are not only detaining illegal immigrants, and everybody that is getting detained is not the protesters. What's happening is you have a law enforcement group that have all this immunity, and they could just do whatever they want, and they're doing whatever they want. And here's the thing: thank God they haven't come to Dallas yet. But when they do, if they do,
the police lock up people, baby girl, every day. They it's just now been a $5 million FBI agent, a brother, just now won $5 million because the police pulled him out of his car and realized who he was after the fact, and he sued them and got $5 million. That has nothing to do with ICE. What is the runner? No, I'm just saying. Explain to me if you got two hands out.
Listen, you can sue the police if they pull you out and beat your behind. If you run into an ICE agent or whatever, and you happen to just be riding down the street going home, and you run into a situation and they're like going off, and they're in because they come 5 and 6 to a car for one person, and you just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, you can get whipped out your car too and locked into and put into the back of a car and took to a place, and then you sort it out later.
Yeah, but I want you to look at every video. I want you to look at every news channel. I want you to look at everything dealing with ICE. We're not there. And if we are there, it was just now a brother in the back of one of them. They're not worrying about us. That's my whole point. But what I'm telling you is you have in your local area FBI agent that was on be quiet. He was on a job. His local police came and interfered with his work while he was doing undercover work, pulled him out of a car, treated him like a normal black man. And he had to pull out his badge after he was whooped, but it was too late then. He just won $5 million. He's more important of an issue of your time than this marathon runner that is in a community filled with people that ICE is in the community of uncolored black people.
No, New York is not like that, dude. There people are all over.
What I'm saying is, in New York, they're not in the black area. They're not dealing with black people. If they was to put black people in that roundup and they pulled out a New York ID showing that they're a U.S. citizen, they will not go to the same place that this illegal Somalian is going. They're going to release the black man back to the black community where he's already in a problem community. So yes, he got locked up for a little while dealing with ICE, but he's not nowhere going where these illegal people are going because he has U.S. citizenship and documentation showing that I'm a black man that is a New Yorker. So you can't send me anywhere other than back home. So that will show you, hey, y'all, even if we get locked up, ain't nothing they can do with us because this is not our fight. But then you'll have someone like you and say, well, hey.
We need to get rid of these legal immigrants.
We do. Because, hold on, this is my last point. Because if you hold up 10 fingers, 10 of them was Democrats. If 5 of them go and become Republicans, the next vote round, and 5 of them remain Democrats, don't you know the higher power is using these illegals and trying to get them to be U.S. citizens fast so that they can replace the 5? The 5, listen, they're trying to get the 5 that left and went over to the other side because this is a numbers game. That's all this is right now, is a numbers game to replace you, the black and the white man.
You're on a panel with a guy who voted for the other side. He voted for all this to happen. Didn't you vote for it? Are you a Trump voter?
I'm not a voter at all because Trump only got 4 years. This system has been going on before Trump. It's not a such thing as a Trump voter. But I want someone that won't replace a black and a white, a black man, white man, whatever. Whoever feels different of the way you're thinking don't need to be replaced by illegal people. And if Trump is in office right now, I would think as a black, you would say, all that marching Martin Luther King done, all this civil rights, all this stuff we done been told that we done went through. Okay, you think you went through all that for you to vote for people to want to replace you with illegals so they now can be more ahead of you in life? When they came over here, they were given shelter, food, stamps, government assistance with finances every month, schooling. They was already preparing for them to exceed your livelihood the way you've been living all this time. And you keep saying, oh, I can't wait to put my head in this booth and continue to vote for the people that are trying to send people over here to surpass me. Oh, I can't wait to vote next year. I think it's just we should take time and say, hold on, are we getting bamboozled?
Message.
Are they playing us in our face? They want me to go vote for someone to come take over my vote. So if my cousin, who's a Trumpster now, or if my coworker who I found out is a Trumpster now, okay, if they keep going over to the other side, oh, they want to bring these other people here. That way they can replace me. And I want to go vote for them so that it can happen.
I'd like to add on to what the brother was just saying.
Go ahead.
You know, there's something going on in 2026. It's January 16th, 2026, so I've been told. 14 days from now, the Democrats are getting ready to stage another government shutdown. They haven't come to the table to negotiate yet. That money from November 2025 is drying up. You know, Americans, proud Americans, we have to quit allowing the media blowing smoke up our asses. We hear these stories. These people are getting paid. There's a lot of crisis actors out here and crisis actresses. Ma'am Donnie, he's ready to contribute to the moral famine of New York City. Sharia law. Look at Texas. You have one imam mayor there. Then you're going to have 5 more. Get it together, Americans. Get it together. All this not nice stuff. And if you're stopped by one of these ICE agents, if you happen to be, it's not that you're just a U.S. citizen. I'm a proud American. Then you show him, you show her your credentials. My ancestors fought for this country and died for this country on heritage. I'm pretty sure they'll step off. Okay, I like that. We need you to come work with us. The little kids, they about to start seeing the caravans of ICE trucks. I want to be ICE when I grow up too, Dad. That's the patriotism that's boiling.
Are you kidding me?
The red wave is coming. Get down or stay down. That's what it is.
I don't know. I feel like that this. I mean, I get it that you guys are like, well, listen, it ain't happening to me, so it don't bother me. I get what y'all are saying, but I'm saying that whenever you have a thing like this, where these people are halfway trained, what is really going on?
Senator Greg Bovino says ICE agents have been personally attacked more in Minnesota than in other states. He blames protesters and Minnesota politicians.
If we look at violence and what some of these agitators and rioters are thinking, it's not a smart idea to ram a federal agent once, much less multiple times. Don't do that. Do not put yourself in that situation. I have to say that Mayor Frey and Governor Walz, that heated rhetoric causes that.
Commander Bovino says the rioters are not deterring ICE agents from making arrests. He says, if anything, it makes the Trump administration more determined to follow through with their policies. Bovino also told WCCO that U.S. citizens do not need to be concerned about ICE agents in Minnesota.
But as Connor White reports, many Americans are afraid as ICE agents demand papers and at times put American citizens in handcuffs.
I'm a U.S. citizen. Rogelio Jimenez had his dashboard camera rolling when masked ICE agents unexpectedly stopped his vehicle.
I'm a U.S. citizen. If you are, so prove it.
A bystander starts recording as ICE agents pull him out of the car and force him onto the ground in Brooklyn Park on Saturday. Jimenez starts recording on his own phone, apparently taken by an ICE agent, and continues to plead his case.
We have an ID. I'm a U.S. citizen.
Was there ever a moment where you were concerned for your life?
Yes, I was really concerned because once they surrounded my car, they did point guns at me.
Born in Texas, Jimenez says ICE kept him detained in their vehicle for about 20 minutes before realizing they had the wrong person.
I feel like even being a U.S. citizen and being attacked and terrorized or, in that situation, I don't feel safe at all.
Jimenez believes ICE racially profiled him.
It's something that hurts, right?
Alex Escoto says ICE did the same to his mother Irma on Sunday at her restaurant, El Taquito Taco Shop in West St. Paul. Security footage shows 3 ICE agents at Irma's car window. Her husband, Luis, who co-owns the restaurant, comes rushing out with her passport card.
They're going to break the window. They're going to drag her out, jumping on that snowbank. All those things came to my mind.
These videos, which the Escotos say were shot by a customer, show multiple ICE agents appear to be focused on the business next door. As they leave, Luis makes his anger known. He says he became a citizen more than 30 years ago. His wife, Irma, was born here.
I love this country more than my life. They asked me to give my life for it. I will give it for my country. And it's so sad to see that they're destroying it. It's so sad that they do what they do now.
With emotions boiling over, Alex Escoto went to the West St. Paul City Council for help on Monday, asking for additional protections as Operation Metro Surge continues. In Brooklyn Park, with photojournalist Tony Peterson, Connor White, WCCO News.
ICE has said that it is focused on.
Now, hold on. Let me just say something. I wish she would have paused it on every incident that was going on. He was racially profiled. How familiar do that sound, you being an African-American woman? Well, this is something that we have been living through. Well, this is, once again, not our fight. When you saw that board meeting, you did not see us there. When you went, when the restaurant that they went to, it was a Mexican restaurant. So where the man said he was legal 30 years ago. But to the illegals that are here now, that are Mexican, that are eating at that same taco shop, it's a percentage of them that are illegal. So yes, you are going to get racially profiled sometime because we're here for a demographic and a race of people that are illegal. Once again, it has nothing to do with us though. This is not our fight. This is the same Minnesota that happened with George Floyd. Now, that was our fight that chose to get out there and fight. The legals and illegals that are choosing to get out there and protest and stand by these people. Huh? Hello?
That wasn't me.
Oh, well, the people that are choosing to get out here and protest, these are their choice to be around these ICE agents. And if you look at their behavior,
reporting live from Rivers Club in Atlanta.
I'm sorry.
If you look at their behavior, they're hitting cars, they're fighting at ICE, they shoot. So I mean, that is a situation that they put themselves in to be that close to an ICE agent for whatever the consequences are. Legal or illegal, your behavior is not right. We did a peaceful protest. And then sometime in our lives, we've been tear gassed. We've been with water hose, and this is peaceful. Nothing you have shown with these people are peaceful.
Before you showed us, DJ Genesis, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is it has to be a consequence for your wrongdoing if you are wrong by being illegal, or if you legal out there punching and shooting at ICE and hitting their cars? What do you think is supposed to be a retaliation to you? You think nothing is supposed to happen?
That's a great question. And what I was about to add on, sir, as a proud American, full-blood American, I have some questions about that video. And the first and foremost, the biggest question is, where are y'all peoples from? You know, where are exactly are your peoples from? They're replacing us. They're replacing us. And yes, the dominant society, they have tethers too. They have tethers too. And they replacing y'all too.
My main thing is, the only way people can get out of here that has been here illegal, living American life, they have jobs, they have cars. So if we're here to get you, we're going to have to come to your job. We're going to have to stop the car that you have bought here in America, knowing that you're not a legal citizen. So in the midst of it, for me, out of a group of 10, if 2 of them get caught up in the mix, don't forget that we got the other 8 though. Don't let the news only show you an incident of 1 or 2 people, but don't tell you about the thousands that are being sent away from here. And you should be saying, man, I'm glad that there's thousands of people getting lifted up or out of here. I got a nephew ain't had a job in 10 years. Maybe he can go over there and get that job now. He's a legal citizen of America. It's jobs that you couldn't even get. That they'll say, oh, the blacks wouldn't want them. Well, how do you know we wouldn't want them? We had them before they was given away.
Listen, I've been doing DoorDash, riding around the whole city. It's a lot of like signs of people and jobs and everything, and ain't nobody and they're still up. Ain't nobody taking them jobs. Whatever these jobs are.
Well, I'm just glad that they're available, because it's at least our choice to have them or not. I grew up, I used to go into Popeyes and I used to see nothing but us. And half the time it was because the auntie who was the manager knew her niece wasn't gonna go off to college. So at least after high school, she got her a job at the cashier, working in the daytime to do something. She got her homegirl on who was free. We don't have that opportunity anymore, because now it's the other way around. Now when this one legal manager that's of whatever race gets into place, she now hires all the illegals of her family. And you walk in those same churches and them same Popeyes and them same Burger Kings, you see none of us black nor white. So I'm glad that that at least they can have the open job opportunity for the next person of whatever whatever color. It could be Chinese, Mexican, black, white, mixed, whatever. At least even if you see the job sign open, I'm glad that it's now open now, because it was taken once before by someone that shouldn't even been having that job to be filled in the first place.
The hardworking immigrant is a myth. Also in 2020, remember the first edition of the CBP One app. What was it doing? It was giving these people itineraries, these illegal immigrants itineraries on how to get their J shoes, how to get the bubble coat, the bubble triple goose coat, how to get this EBT money and use it all up and get transported to these job sites, undercutting Americans. They were doing this for 4 years, way too long. Now the CBP One app is used today, thankfully, so they can grab their little monies, these Yankee dollars, and get to stepping back to their homeland and deport themselves and fix up their own homeland finally. Hallelujah, amen.
But for the hard working,
So 24 dead in Minneapolis, that's not a big deal that you think that we should just like, no, we shouldn't think that this could eventually hit our right now. I think that we're like, oh, it's not hitting us, so it shouldn't matter, right?
but how would it hit us? How if we are U.S. citizens? How if we are U.S. citizens, right? And you just played a video. This is what I don't understand. You took your time to play a video to show us that a man was held up for 20 minutes. As soon as they found out he was legal and he wasn't who they were looking for, he was released.
What did they do before they detained him for 20 minutes? Did they like bring him out of the car normally?
My thing is to answer your question. See, you moving the goalposts.
Hold on. You guys are just saying that, oh, okay, he only had to sit in the car 20 minutes. Everybody else that get paid by ICE get roughed up first. So to me, even the process of detaining, they got these people they want to get in on the action. A lot of people want to be able to throw people down, beat them up. People are leaving the situation injured and hurt. Let's play this video.
On 5+ News, I'm John Ott. ICE and other federal agents are currently in Chicago to fight against crime and immigration on behalf of President Trump's latest push to clean up cities across the country. Now, at the top of September, we reported Trump's threats to send in the National Guard to Chicago, only to be met with pushback from city officials and warnings from some of their residents that gangs in Chicago would not be an easy fight. Now, part of Operation Midway Blitz, ICE and other agents have begun sweeping through Chicago, which has now raised concerns of Black Chicago residents and others on who ICE is targeting. Just 2 nights ago, close to 300 armed agents would raid an apartment complex in a Black neighborhood at 2 a.m. According to reports, the raid was expected to.
So even though this is old news, my thing is ICE is doing this. It's not just the National Guard doing this. This was ICE raiding. So how does ICE
focus on potential Venezuelan immigrants and gang members, but would end up disrupting the lives of Black residents and children during the night?
Shows the chaotic scene overnight. Neighbors tell us there were dozens of ICE agents.
One of the Black American residents whose door was kicked in and was detained would share what he experienced, sharing that he was put into a van with others after assuming agents had the wrong home. While speaking to local outlet Block Hub Chicago, the man would go on to reveal, "They didn't tell me why I was being detained." Another Black Chicago resident who was also detained will go on to tell local news about the moment she was grabbed by ICE.
It was scary because I've never had a gun put in my face. They asked my name and my date of birth and asked me, did I have any warrants? And I told them no.
She said she was then handcuffed and released around 3 a.m.
Upon this report now circulating online, many fellow Black Americans are speaking out about what they're hearing coming out of Chicago, some even fearing that they could be next. Several would take to TikTok and social media to respond.
Y'all, few Black people that was so happy about them going after the Hispanic people. I told y'all when this first started, we were next.
So I made a video a few months back.
Democratic
and all of my
rhetoric
comments, people were telling me this ain't got nothing to do with African American people. This ain't got nothing to do with Black people. They only rounding up the Mexicans, so on and so forth. And I kept saying, this is going to roll over into our communities. This is going to affect us in some way, shape, or form. Like, stop being so naive to make it seem like they're just targeting one group of people, because that's not the case. And then
when you pause it right quick,
yeah,
they detain.
And I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna play.
Yeah, but I want you to realize,
right?
Those were ICE and Marshal agents, because everyone knows in Chicago that we don't need this right here. Everybody know it was the Black and Venezuelan gang war going on. You got to realize who they got out of that neighborhood during that time. So if you have a Blacks against Venezuelan gang war going on, and then the Venezuelans was trying to bring drugs into Chicago. So we have to get who the blacks are fighting against out of here, but who brought them here was the Democratic Party. They placed them in a whole middle school in Chicago that they closed down for blacks that lives in Chicago. So in the mix of the rhetoric, yes, they knocked on some doors, but once again, the blacks that were apprehended, they were released to be able to sit up and tell you in front of this camera what you're showing right now. But the Venezuelans, they're not. They're gone. And they want Chicago to continue to be a high crime area for black on black crime because the mayors, the city, they get paid off of the crime that's being done in Chicago. So they don't want no change. And they did want them to continue to leave. And that's what happened. ICE left. This is old. But don't always press play, but you don't realize when you press and play, there was a black and Venezuelan gang war going on. Now that the Venezuelans are gone, it's just black on black crime. You ever heard of O Block and all that? That's what's going on in Chicago right now. It's just black on black. The Venezuelans are gone. Now the blacks are selling all the dope because there is no more Venezuelan gangs to come in here and try to be a turf war. Just like in Dallas when the Jamaicans was fighting the blacks in the late 90s, late 80s, early 90s. This is the same thing repeated. But today, don't nobody care nothing about no black folks in Chicago. You hitting play about something that's already been resolved.
I'd like to add on.
They didn't ask for this.
Yeah.
Can you so your kids were in the back of this car?
My kids was in the back. My wife was in the front seat. I was pulling off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Look.
And your windows were down?
No, my windows weren't even down. That window was down.
Right.
But I was doing something. I rolled my window down. But look.
So how did the ICE agents get mace into your car?
It was the officer that's sitting right here that threw it.
He threw the mace?
Yes, he threw the mace.
And
I don't know if it came from the bottom, came through the vents, but my car just filled up like it caught on fire.
And your kids?
My kids can't breathe. They're at the hospital.
Your kids are in hospital, and how old are they?
11, 7, 2 4-year-olds, a 2-year-old, and a 6-month-year-old.
What do you make of ICE?
I don't like them. I don't even participate with them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, just show how they don't care.
Mm-hmm. Someone else has been shot in this
innocent
neighborhood
people,
tonight.
Innocent people, innocent kids. Like, it's to the point it's like it's getting unsafe.
Will your kids be okay?
I don't know. My 7-month-old couldn't breathe. He got rushed to the hospital by the ambulance.
That must be utterly terrifying for you.
Yes. He got rushed to the hospital by the ambulance.
Did you tell the officers what they've done?
Yeah, I was arguing with the officer to call the ambulance for 5 minutes.
He wouldn't call the ambulance for you?
No, he told me to call them back and get them on the line.
Could he see that you had your baby?
Yeah, he knew that they was in the car. He told another protester to stop talking and let him talk.
Mm-hmm.
He knew that they was in the car.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even try to help.
You must be furious.
Yes, I'm mad as hell. Now it's going to be hell on wheels. They definitely going to have to pay for it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He an innocent child. All my kids are innocent. He an innocent child. All my kids.
They didn't ask for this.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
It's the same thing that happened.
Could you
Me
pause
trying
it,
to pull off,
please?
see how they just. Same thing that happened. Me trying to pull off, see how they just.
Go ahead.
First and foremost, I as a proud American, crime here. If there's crime in the suburb, there's crime in the suburbs. If there's crime in the inner cities, there's crime in the inner cities. That's how I look at it. Now, getting to the illegals. These illegals were dropped off. They were dropped off just like in the movie Black Panther. They were. You saw those. You saw the tethers. They was up in the tenements pretending to be full-blood Americans. See, this is the issue. They may look like us, They may try to sound like us and cosplay like us, but they're not us. How come they're always being dropped in our neighborhoods? Look at those glasses. Look at those glasses of the people who are mayor in these towns and governors of these cities of states. Just like Mayor Bass out there in LA, just like Mayor Johnson out there in Chicago, just like Tim Walz, Governor Tim Walz in Minnesota. The list goes on with these glasses. And they look weird, they look strange, and they're deranged. They have Trump derangement syndrome. As a proud American, yes, crime of any type is wrong, but we need first and foremost to address the real nature of the threat, and that's illegal immigration. Get them out of here. Get them all out of here.
So
I'm reading the comments, and the comments want to know why are they lumping them with us?
So first of all, let me just clear this up. The one comment said, "Why was that guy in the ICE area hanging out in a place? He lived there. They were outside his house." And he was trying to take his family away from that area, and just so happy he got caught up in the whole situation. So he was actually trying to leave.
I understand that, but you got to realize.
And the people in the UK too. Look at your boy, the Prime Minister Ken Starmer too, with them damn glasses, looking crazy and deranged, far left lunatic.
But what I wanted to address to you, ma'am, is those kids and that man already was living in that neighborhood prior to a Democratic Party dropping the illegals off in his neighborhood where he already lived. You're missing that point. That's why ICE is in that area, because of the illegals that are in the area where this man who has gotten caught up in the crossfire of illegals fleeing and running, not wanting to be detained and going back to the lifestyle that they live, because America already had made a deal with them to bring them over here and have them living in a situation. And when they brought them over here, they had connects and plugs to even bring drugs into these communities. Why? Because these low poverty areas is already full of crime. Why would I not bring to this area what they're already are selling? But now it's about a territorial issue, and it becomes a war over zones and territories. So you've just now had a fire already going on in the low poverty area. You just now voted for someone to bring illegals over here, to all of them to start putting gasoline on top of a fire that was already going on. So now this is even more of a problem. And you saying, well, what's the problem? It was already a problem. Why can't the illegals do what the legal Americans are doing? I mean, what are you trying to get?
ICE was only attacking illegal people that were doing illegal criminal things. It'd be one thing, but they're just walking up to people saying, are you let me see your, and then it's almost like a thing where they're not even
right, because they never should have been here in the first place. What? Because you all was not, no ICE would be here had the Democratic Party not brought them to this area. That's the point that I think is not registering.
No, what's not registering to you is that there's actual American citizens being caught up in this. It's not just only, I think that you think that it's only just regular.
Okay, where in Dallas you live? Richardson, Carrollton,
Mesquite.
You're in Mesquite. Okay, Mesquite, let's check it out. You've been in Mesquite all the way up until last year, let's say May. And last year of May, a whole bunch of busloads and caravans was coming, and they was dropping them off at Mesquite High. And you said, well, hold on, just last year they closed Mesquite High. And now you got all these illegals coming to Mesquite High. Okay, now that these illegals been here for about a year, they done got gangs in the area. They're going to school amongst your peoples. They're selling drugs in the neighborhoods where they found out where it wasn't no drug. So now you got more stuff going on in Mesquite now, right? Okay, now you get a president or someone that wants to come in and remove all these illegals because who brought them here, they're no longer in office. So we have to remove them. So when they came one day, you got in your car and you was headed up to Walmart. You was doing exactly what you've been doing, right? You've been going to Walmart before all this happened in May last year, right? So you hopped in your car and everything looked just like a regular day until you made this right turn. As soon as you made this right turn, boom, you get hit with something because one of them illegals that's supposed to be up in Mesquite High, they running because they trying to get away. They don't want to leave. They done got too comfortable here. They've been here a year. They like, hell no, I'm not going back because if they catch me, they gonna send me back. I ain't gonna be able to stay up in this free living and this free, getting this free food stamps and getting free education. I ain't gonna be able to get it no more. So here go your car getting hit. And they wasn't trying to hit your car, but they was trying to get the person that was fleeing that shouldn't be here in the first place. That's what sometimes is getting caught up. And then you got a person with an accent asking the black dude. So you see it wasn't the local news. It was strictly to make you see that this is wrong because this person that was interviewing wasn't even American. They was a foreigner themselves. This is what's
There's
happening.
something in the curriculum. They're teaching something wicked in the curriculum.
So where did this foreigner come from in Chicago to be interviewing this black dude and coaching him? So that's wrong, right? Your kids don't even fit it right. That's not even
No, what happened is that when the whole thing went down, media is there too, by the way. Whenever anything like this is happening, the media rushes to that area. So when they found out this young black man, his son, he's trying to leave the area, gets flash bombed by ICE.
I understand that point. We just watched it. But I'm back on you in Mesquite. The problem shouldn't be ICE and the person that's running. You should be like, who sent the people to Mesquite High School to sit up here and be here and they knew they was illegal? And then you should ask yourself, what was even the point of bringing up all these millions of people over here that was illegal? Well, I thought this was something to do with the wall in Mexico. Why are you bringing people from Venezuela, Nigeria, from Honduras? I mean, you're bringing people from all over the world here. So why are you bringing all these people to a Mesquite High School that was closed a year ago? And then when they're time to be removed, you can't get mad at the consequences that happen when it's time for them to go because they shouldn't have been there in the first place. But you keep trying to let people pump this fear and this and all this propaganda up.
You know, it's coming down to a time, brother, where this curriculum that they teach into our babies, American babies in these schools, they're teaching that women with hijabs are revolutionary and standing up for women's rights in different countries. That's what they're teaching in our schools to our babies. They're teaching this broke ideology. They're teaching eugenics. Even in home economics, they're not teaching about the economy. They're teaching about sweets, treats, and how to make you fat, lazy, and slow. They don't teach us how to compete in. This is not solution based. You know, We need to make America competitive again. If you take the word America and you scramble it, letter for letter, it says, I am race. This is a competitive nation. We need to compete and drive out these illegal immigrants who are decaying the fabric of our American core. There's no way they could get to usurp the 14th Amendment. How dare they? These Democrats hate us. They hate America. And it's time to put, if you have a yard, it's time to put American flag out there in your yard.
Democrat versus Republican. That's stupid.
It definitely is. It's definitely a left versus right.
If you guys think this is left versus right and it's all the same birds, stop it. You know?
The man in the high castle have seen some footage, and I could tell you in the footage that I saw.
Democrat versus Republican.
What I saw.
No, I really don't. I really gotta say, I don't think it's no Democrat.
What I saw when the Democrats win, they're gonna give reparations to these illegals. They're gonna bring back the illegals.
No, I mean it's really no Democrat versus Republicans. They all in this together. This is a game.
Any person that's saying that is stupid.
Drive out the Democrats.
No, I mean, to be honest, bro, you got right now, if you go into the House of Rep, if you go when they're voting, you got some Democratic women that are married to a Republican man. So all this party stuff and Democrat report and Republican, that's for us to be divided. And we're the fools that play for it. If we do our history and learn where a Democrat come from, I don't understand I don't even think a Democrat understands why they're even saying that they are a Democrat. A Republican in the same tense. Their principles don't stand for why the Republican Party was even created. So both of them are a bunch of BS because they both work together for your downfall. Nothing is created because if on that Monday you was a Republican or a Democrat and the president on Tuesday becomes the opposite of what you voted for, you still live in the same apartment or house, same neighborhood, work at the same job. You do the same 365 days in the same area you were in, regardless if your party won or lost, year after year, every 4 years. And it's just you sitting up here playing a game that don't even belongs to you. And if you're African American, it's sad to say, this game
I'm a full-blood American. I'm proud of it. What's wrong with being American?
No. Just listen. It's not that. What I'm saying is, they were sitting at a table and they created this whole system when we weren't even legalized to become able to vote. Then they sat at a table and said, okay, if we're going to let them vote, we're going to let the men vote first. What they do is they play numbers, man. It's a number game. And it's a number game.
2026, we're getting rid of these illegal immigrants. Common sense is back. The golden age is here. Deal with it.
Yeah, but it's still a number game. You remember the people used to come to your house and wanted to know how many people was living in there, the census and all this. All this plays a part together. It's a number game.
DJT is the man who writes the checks. We good.
Okay, check
checks
this out.
is coming.
Name how many presidents there was when black people were still slaves. No, just check it. Think about
you know that the DNC party is the KKK party of old. They just rebranded their stuff. They still
I
KKK.
understand. I just now said
yes.
I'm not even trying to waste a lot of time on that. I just said to you who created the Democratic Party. But what I'm trying to tell you is,
so I'm dealing right now.
Hold on. Someone makes a good point in the comments. Morons. If it was really effing about deporting immigrants, they would be in Texas, Florida, not Minnesota, where there are hardly or any.
No, baby girl, don't let that fool you. Those people sent those people to those areas. That's what I'm telling you.
That's
all
a
these
Hindu
people.
chat bot. That's not a real American. That's a chat bot from Hindustan.
No, but what I'm trying to say to you, darling, you know those peoples was bused to those areas. The governor, wheelchair man, he made sure they wasn't gonna stay in Texas. You remember when they started going to New York? They came here first from other areas and was bust. That's why I say all this stuff was sponsored, man, by the government. Who paid for the fuel? The bus drivers, the people that came here on planes. And who paid to open up the schools that were closed? Because when you lived there, they didn't even want the kids to have an education. They closed the school down. Who decided to talk to the city council to open up the school, to put beds in it, to put cots in it, to make sure it was clean, filtered running water in it, to make sure that the checks come to this place every month, to make sure the food stamps are delivered here, to make sure that there's a place where they could be bused from this place to the place to fill out for food stamps. This is all
the issue is they're crying because Kamala didn't win. Boo-hoo.
This is all orchestrated stuff. So don't read a comment that fits your emotions. We as people have to come together and see the whole play that is being played before us. Because that comment or not is not going to change what is going on. And that's what I mean by Republican and Democrat is here to only divide so they can continue to conquer. And if we really
say
don't
what
feed
you want, the
into
red
none of
wave
the
is
stuff,
coming.
if you don't feed into none of the stuff that don't involve you, that's just like right now, if I come over to your house, you got your thermostat set on the temperature that you like, you got your TV playing on whatever television station you like. What if I do come over and knock on your door and come in, and the first thing I do is grab your remote, change your TV channel, sit up here and change the temperature on your house? That's like us being slaves. Don't you know before we come and be free, they're already gonna say, hold on, we're not just about to let them come in our house and make so many changes. We're gonna dictate how this change is gonna work. We're gonna dictate how many votes we're gonna allow for them to have in the system that we created. We created this system. Everything that you know of, from Congress to legislations, to anything that you can sit up and say they created it. So you're not going to come into these people's house and make no damn changes because they built it without you. And until you understand that, they always are going to win.
A reject Ramaswamy, a ramen noodle, can never tell me how to feel as American. A Byron Sambo Donalds can never tell me how to feel as American. Get them out of here. They just came here.
From the ICE agent involved in this week's shooting in Minnesota shows the threat the officer was facing.
It all began with a controversial shooting in Minneapolis during an immigration enforcement operation. An ICE agent fired his weapon after a confrontation involving a vehicle, resulting in the death of a 37-year-old woman.
Vice President J.D. Vance reacted to this new video on X, saying, many of you have been told this law enforcement officer wasn't hit by a car, wasn't being harassed, and murdered an innocent woman. The reality is that his life was endangered and he fired in self-defense.
Federal authorities stated the agent acted in self-defense, while the incident immediately sparked public scrutiny and protests.
Remember, why are we in that city right now? Because we're a sanctuary city that purposely releases public safety threats back into the public. I just mentioned about all these cases that child sex trafficking, child sodomy, child rape, that they release back into the community. These are people we have to go look for.
That single shot did not end the operation. It triggered a far broader federal investigation that would uncover a large criminal network, multi-state raids, and corruption reaching into city government. Let me show you. 3:12 a.m., South Minneapolis. While the city slept, unmarked federal vehicles cut their lights and rolled into position around a 14-story hotel near the interstate. In seconds, exits were locked down. Elevators were frozen between floors. Stairwells were taken by armed teams moving fast and low. Doors were breached without warning. Flashlights cut through dark hallways as agents shouted commands. Occupants were forced to the ground, hands visible, rooms cleared one by one. The operation moved upward, floor by floor, leaving no blind spots behind. In less than 45 minutes, IC, DHS, and DEA detained 236 illegal immigrants, nearly 180 of them Somali nationals. Luggage was pulled apart. False identities collapsed. Agents recovered 127 forged passports, stacks of prepaid phones, and envelopes of cash hidden in ceiling panels. Then the operation took a darker turn. Search teams uncovered 39 firearms, including loaded pistols and assault-style rifles. In maintenance rooms and locked suitcases, they seized cocaine and fentanyl, packaged for distribution, not personal use. Cash totals climbed past $4 million. What began as an immigration sweep escalated within minutes. The weapons, drugs, and cash revealed the hotel was an armed distribution hub, not a shelter. In that instant, agents realized the city was facing a major criminal threat, not an immigration case. If you believe this hotel raid exposed more than just immigration violations, tap like right now and comment investigate if you think this was only the beginning. By dawn, the hotel raid had already begun to speak. Phones seized from the rooms kept vibrating. Missed calls, encrypted messages, delivery schedules frozen mid-sentence. DEA analysts worked through the night, correlating numbers, locations, and names pulled from burner devices and falsified travel documents. What first appeared to be scattered trafficking activity started to align into a single structure. At the center were two names that did not fit the pattern of street crime. Khalif Nur Elmi, 45 years old, a Somali-born judge with a spotless public record. Hoden Ilays Nur, 42, a licensed attorney practicing immigration and criminal law in Minneapolis. On paper, they were pillars of the community. In reality, investigators believed they were the architects. According to evidence recovered from the hotel and linked storage locations, the couple had spent nearly a decade building a covert pipeline. Somali migrants were smuggled into the United States, provided false identities, and absorbed into the network as drivers, stash house guards, and couriers. Loyalty was enforced through debt, threats, and family pressure abroad. Their positions gave them protection. Court access delayed warrants. Legal filings stalled investigations. Bribes moved quietly. Border officers, local police, even senior law enforcement figures were suspected of being compromised. Drugs flowed north from Mexico and Colombia, then spread outward from Minneapolis across state lines. FBI linked the network to at least 24 gang-related deaths across Minneapolis, violent incidents previously treated as isolated crimes before the organization was exposed. Investigators later confirmed the corruption extended beyond law enforcement. Court filings revealed direct links to the Somali-born mayor of Minneapolis, who allegedly provided political cover, delayed enforcement responses, and benefited financially. His guilty plea would later confirm that the network's protection reached the highest levels of city government. As the picture sharpened, surveillance teams picked up movement. 8:21 a.m., Minneapolis-St. Paul International Airport. Khalif and Hodan arrived separately, carrying minimal luggage, newly issued passports, one-way international tickets, no public statements, no lawyers present. To federal agents, it was unmistakable. They were running. ICE and FBI units closed the terminal in sections, tracking the pair through cameras and facial recognition. At 8:27 a.m., before boarding could begin, agents converged. The arrest lasted 22 seconds. No resistance, no speeches, just cuffs snapping shut in the middle of the departure hall. With their detention, the network lost its shield. Within hours, prosecutors approved expanded warrants. Financial trails were unlocked. Names buried for years surfaced at once. What began as an immigration operation had now fully transformed into a national narcotics conspiracy. And Minneapolis was only the starting point. Comment yes if you believe this network survived because of protection from inside the system. And hit like if you want to see every name exposed. 4 a.m., 6 states, 1 clock. At exactly the same moment, federal warrants went live across Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois, Iowa, Missouri, and Michigan. More than 1,200 federal agents surged into position. FBI command centers coordinated real-time feeds as ICE, DEA, and DHS teams moved as a single force. Roads were sealed. Power grids were monitored. The operation unfolded with military precision. The first breach erupted in northern Minnesota. A reinforced door was blown inward. Armed lookouts attempted to scatter, but flashbangs detonated, collapsing resistance in seconds. Gunfire followed. Short, violent exchanges inside tight hallways. 2 suspects were shot while resisting arrest. 1 federal agent took a round to the shoulder and was pulled back under cover as the team advanced. 4:18 a.m., Milwaukee outskirts. A converted auto shop became a battlefield. A suspect opened fire from an elevated platform. Agents returned fire, neutralizing the threat. Inside, pallets of drugs were stacked shoulder high, cocaine bricks stamped and sealed, fentanyl vacuum packed by the kilogram, ready for immediate transport. 4:37 a.m., South Chicago. Simultaneous entries hit an apartment complex across 3 floors. Suspects fled through stairwells and rooftops. One fired blindly through drywall. Another attempted to dump a weapon over a balcony. Agents pinned them down, secured the building, and began methodical searches. Rifles, handguns, and cash were pulled from walls, vents, and floor compartments. By sunrise, the scale was unmistakable. Across 73 raid locations, federal teams encountered barricades, early warning alarms, and weapons staged for immediate use. 4 separate firefights erupted within the first 36 hours. 9 cartel enforcers were killed while resisting arrest. 2 federal agents were wounded but survived. The arrests mounted rapidly. By the end of day 1, 412 suspects were taken into custody, including over 260 direct cartel operatives. Dozens more were detained for weapons, trafficking, and conspiracy charges. By the end of day 2, total arrests exceeded 640 individuals, many tied directly to interstate drug transport, armed enforcement, and money laundering cells. Seizures matched the violence. Convoys rolled out loaded with tons of cocaine, fentanyl, and methamphetamine. Safes were cracked open to reveal tens of millions of dollars in cash. Armories surfaced, hundreds of firearms, magazines taped together, ammunition stacked by the crate. Digital forensics teams cloned servers on site, freezing transaction ledgers mid-update. What made the fighting more dangerous was proximity. Some targets were minutes from schools and residential neighborhoods. Drugs were stored beside children's beds. Weapons were hidden behind false panels in family homes.
You mind pausing it for a second?
Civilian casualties. By day 2, federal command confirmed it. This was not a local operation. It was a
just looking at this, what are you getting out of it?
So what I say is that, okay, in this capacity, this is what I should be doing.
Huh?
What? This is what should be going on. Like, this type of operation is what should be happening. Not whatever's happening in the cities and going house to house and all this other stuff. This is what I believe that should be going on with ICE. This is a bigger thing right here than
so when they shot
hardened interstate cartel network, prepared for violence and embedded deep inside America's heartland.
What Trump said is that he was going to use ICE to get rid of the criminality and the drugs and the trafficking and all this stuff. And he even said that Venezuela.
Yeah, but I'm saying, didn't you just see that they had shootouts in the apartments? The dude shot through the drywall. I mean, do we just dissect? Like, what I'm saying is, you can hit play and look at something, and you be like, well, my message is to say, my thoughts are for it to look like this and to go this direction. But while you're looking at something, it is shown that in public and in people that lives in apartments, they're getting shot at, and ICE is coming to get them. And then you have legal politicians of Minnesota getting arrested that is bringing the drugs that you're talking to in here. So it's like Trump told you it's going to be Venezuelan gangs. They were in Chicago, and it's like when he's fighting.
You see this is like a whole network of people, like Somali, not Venezuelan.
One thing I like to point out.
Hold on. You said it's Somalians and not Venezuelans.
Well, in Minneapolis, that's what happened with this particular case. And then,
yeah, but we're talking about the Venezuelans that it was in Chicago and also up in Colorado. That means everywhere it's a fight that you definitely need to take on, because if we're talking about Minnesota, Kansas, Missouri, Iowa, Wisconsin, that means it's spreading, right? So what do you want it to continue to spread for 4 years?
I wanted to focus on the real situation like this. This is the real situation, not going into the neighborhood and attacking regular human beings.
This was not a sweep. It was a war. Comment justice if you believe.
The one thing I want to point out.
No corruption. If you believe badges should never.
I want to point out this.
be happening. Go ahead.
If I can. First and foremost, proud Americans. Previously, the man in the high castle has said on Alchemizing Energy that the media is blowing smoke up our asses. Also, this is AI, heavily AI. You should be able to differentiate for certain that this is all a compilation of AI and AI voiceovers. Pay attention to details, Americans who are proud. Also, wait. Also, the names of the characters have been changed. Pay attention, America. All you need to do, Americans, if you want to be entertained by this on a thorough level, watch the seasons of Homeland, the 8 seasons of Homeland. That's what's going on right now in the political arena. You got these crazy left-wing radical politicians who are using laundry washing money schemes with these illegal immigrants. Pay close attention to details, Americans. This is an AI, heavily voiced over, edited channel to fear monger. Fear monger. This is that's an AI channel.
No, not fear mongering. It was talking about a operation that went down and all the drugs and everything that got taken and all the things they were able to stop. And that is what I believe was really supposed to happen.
But are you not understanding that all these people were doing this while Joe Biden was in office?
Don't pay. Put your hands in your pocket.
No, I'm saying that.
I don't pose.
Press 1 if you love America.
Stuff that's happening now. So instead of them like attacking the people that's really doing stuff, really having these things and getting into real like investigations and like taking down people that's really bringing drugs into the thing, they're just attacking just people.
But ma'am, for it to get to the street level, politicians was they were legally allowing for this stuff to happen for 4 years.
What has happened to our American suburbs, y'all?
See that these are not these. So over here you have all this fentanyl and everything being brought into the country, but instead we're focusing on this type of stuff.
How did the fentanyl get here? It was for 4 years. These people were legally able. I mean, you act like right now you're putting some in your ears and you're not listening.
No, you're not listening because
this is the mind virus, y'all.
When we talk about the cocaine epidemic, we know that the government was a part of that. Let's stop it, okay? And so here's the thing: all this stuff, I don't believe that people could bring up that amount of drugs into the country without the government somewhat being involved. So,
okay. So you say you believe it. All right, let's stick with your belief. Okay. So for 4 years, there was a Democratic president. No, just look.
Hold on. Before we get into that, I just showed, okay, where even though it was AI, they talked about a real situation that happened where they were able to recover a bunch of drugs being brought into the country by so-called immigrants. That was a really big network and this, that, the other. All I'm saying is that should be the focus versus what's happening here, when instead of that, now you have ICE agents focused on going into small towns and like just going up to people, oh, show me your papers, this, that, the other. But you have like these huge drug operations going on. You have fentanyl being brought in by China and different other countries. But instead of them focus on that, they're showing us this. This is the thing that they're focused on.
Do you not understand it gets to the ground level because the people on the ground level are connected to the people?
No one can attack a big drug cartel on the ground. They have to go into they have to hit that group because
how do you think stuff get distributed? It comes in legally through your government.
That these ICE agents are going in and getting drug people or not, but they're not like just going after regular people in the community that might be regular citizens. That doesn't exist, right?
Ma'am, they targeted the two people that were politicians with clean, squeaky records. They were working this shit the whole time for the 4 years Biden was in office and got it to where legally using politician conversations where they would allow for their people to be brought here legally, and they were illegal. And it wasn't until someone else said, we're going to put a stop to this wrongdoing. The person that is getting...
Listen, there's entire cartels going on.
I just realized there will never...
They're for regular people in...
Move my car!
I haven't seen a black person yet. And me and
all my kids are innocent.
They didn't ask for this.
Yeah.
Can you so your kids were in the back of this car?
My kids was in the back. My wife was in the front seat. I was pulling off. Yeah.
Protesters clashed with ICE agents in Minneapolis again today after a man was shot and wounded when he allegedly assaulted federal officers.
Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry called.
Do you have an ID on you, ma'am?
I don't need an ID to walk around there.
So Trump said it was going to be about drugs
you have some
and
ID?
drug cartels coming into America. That was what the whole thing was about. The Venezuelans were bringing drugs in, the Somalians and their drug thing, whoever, all the immigrants bringing in the drugs. But I'm saying is that the ICE are not focused on the drug stuff. They are in regular communities. They're pulling over regular people saying, show me your ID. And this is not exactly what, when
do you have Google, where since you're on a platform sending a message out, Google how many drug traffickers has been detained. So you're speaking a message that you want to voice to others that is not factually facts. The people that they're arresting are getting arrested with guns, with drugs. They just now did a whole sting where they're showing you drugs, cell phones.
Let the stings, right? A sting, not like going out there.
Ma'am, this was a hotel. It's not. That's a hotel in Oak Cliff. Okay, let's stick with Linfield.
No, I'm saying that the hotel. That's what I'm saying. That is what they should be doing versus being out on the street.
Do you have an ID
See,
on you, ma'am?
it's really about right and left. I don't want to hear
How
no more
can you get to
excuses
the
about
hotel if you don't deal with the
You have
people
some
on the
ID then,
streets?
please?
Make it make
If not,
sense.
we're gonna put you in the vehicle and we're gonna ID you.
Is she a drug trafficker? This person.
You don't have
No, but she could be illegal.
But
We're still not gonna let a legal drug person or a legal teacher. Neither one of them should be here if they're not legal.
ID in my home.
Well,
This is
where were
my
you?
home.
Where were
You
you
can't
born?
right a wrong.
Where were you born?
You can't. You right now can't go to Mexico and stay there past a number of amount of days.
This is
And we're
where
asking you.
And
where you
ain't
were
nobody in
born.
Mexico gonna take up for you for doing something that's their rules.
you ID.
Then we're gonna put you in the vehicle and
I
tell you to
belong,
ID you.
I belong here. I should be walking around here free. I shouldn't be afraid.
Man, what I'm trying to tell you is,
Do you have
you
an
don't
ID?
even have to smoke a cigarette.
Yes, you're correct.
You can't go to
Someone got
Mexico
illegal
right
immigrants
now.
under their floorboard. Someone's
Look, listen,
hiding
I
illegal
just want you to
immigrants under
realize
their
this.
floorboard.
You can't go to Mexico right now and stay over a certain amount of days because that is their country's policies. United States has policies. People are breaking them. You trying to say how a person should do this, drug cartel. If you're not legal, you're getting out of here. Period. Somalian,
Americans-
Mexican, Venezuelan. I don't care if you black and you're not. If you are illegal, because the whole time you're staying here, there's a government that is trying to legalize you at a speed of lightning, at a rate that has never been done before. Why do you think they're trying to make these people legal so fast? Because you sit up here with a platform not knowing they're trying to replace your vote.
First and foremost, I want to point out for certain the man in the high castle has noticed, especially this year, that the word citizen is being watered down. Americans, proud Americans, pay attention. The one thing that these Democrats dislike the most is when you say, I'm an American and I love this country. They can't say that. It's something against the rules of the Democratic parties. Pay attention to details. They sound like skinwalkers. You ever hear the old folklore of skinwalkers? Well, these illegal immigrants and their far left operatives and patsies, they love sounding like us. They love using that voiceover with their perfect English, press 1. And they sound like this. I'm an American citizen. You ever watch the movie Predator where he has that voiceover and repeats the same thing that he overheard? This is what these illegal immigrants, these aliens is doing. So they're watering down citizen. I'm a U.S. citizen. Pay attention to those women, these females who are against the creator, who are saying, hey, I'm a U.S. citizen, drive, baby, drive. They wouldn't never say I'm a proud American. That puts goosebumps on their skin.
Well, look, I gotta be up in the morning. I salute the panel, man, and your show. But ma'am, I just want you to realize, this ain't your fight. This is a fight. I just realized, man, that they have taken the women and men and put them for real in this thing that's called a metaverse. We're not really living in real time and real reality. They have told you a vision through your television for so long. They have programmed us to basically say, I could give you news, but it depends on where I give you the news from. If I gave it to you from Fox, I got it to the point where it could be the right news, but somebody ain't gonna believe it because it wasn't on CNN. CNN that got you to the point where they can say, I could tell you any goddamn thing, and you're gonna believe it because it's here. Man, tell yourself and find yourself and worry about benefiting for yourself. And you will find yourself in a lot of less time and places dealing with things that cannot benefit you at all. This situation cannot benefit you, no matter what part you're on. If you for ICE or if you against ICE, it can't pay their bill in your house.
Against ICE, I believe that ICE should not be used in a way.
No, but I got you. That's a personal feeling. Listen to what I'm telling you.
No, hold on. I'm gonna play this video before you go. I want you to hear what is going on in
But this woman, that's my point. I don't need to hear her because she can't help you.
You're not in Minnesota, sir. You're not there.
They're going door to door and pulling people out. They pinned a man down until they broke his neck. They're going guns drawn without warrants into homes. They're wearing plain clothes and asking people if they have brown neighbors. They're going into apartment complexes and pulling the fire alarms. They're driving their cars into protesters. They threw a protester in front of a bus. They are pulling people into porta potties and assaulting them. And the government is tweeting that they have full immunity. We are massively underreacting to this. There would be no such thing as a public overreaction to the situation. They're in Minneapolis today. They're going to be in your home tomorrow. Every one of us should be taking to the streets. Every one of us should be sharing far and wide all the heinous shit that they're doing. Every one of us should be putting ourselves at the forefront of this fight because the America that we knew yesterday is at risk of no longer existing tomorrow. They're going door to door and pulling people out.
Sound to me like what Martin Luther King was going through. A lot of torture that we've already overcome to where we don't have to jump back. We're going backwards. It's now, if you look biblical wise, it's time for people that are not of God to go through the rapture and the hell that they put us through, and you're witnessing it. As a queen, me as a king, you need to sit back right now and enjoy what you see. Because God is trying to let you know his word will never go void. He's trying to show you that these people that has put you through hell are now about to go through hell right in front of your face. And they're about to go through the same thing that your ancestors had to go through. And rather than you sit up and enjoy and see.
Yeah, I don't Joey, that's a distance.
Yeah, but didn't nobody get out there when we were getting water hosed? When Black Wall Street got torn down?
There were plenty of other people.
No, but what I'm just saying is, you listen to the word of God. This is all biblical. This was supposed to happen for what you did to my people. So now it's happening. And my people have been bamboozled for so damn long.
I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right that anybody.
It was not right, but it was to the point where right now, none of this stuff is doing anything to his people. This is not
I have
our
one
fight.
question. I have one question for the panel and for the live chat. Is that an ugly woman or a man in that pink?
Don't fucking touch her. We're citizens here. We're not fucking immigrants.
ICE tried to abduct an 11-year-old girl in Little Village on Saturday. I was there. They didn't have a warrant. They didn't have probable cause. They didn't even have reasonable suspicion. Her mom, her grandma, and protesters saved her. Watch.
Be scared. Don't be scared. She's a fucking citizen.
So and that little girl, I got witness with my granddaughter. She got it on her phone too, showing how they did them.
She's a minor. Don't touch her. Don't fucking touch her. We're citizens here.
That remind me of Emmett Till.
Yes.
A young.
Here. Fuck
The girl's grandmother said that her granddaughter had recorded what happened on her phone, an 11-year-old, recording ICE's violent tactics with her phone. Keep your batteries charged up. We all need to be ready.
She's a minor. Don't touch her. Don't fucking.
So it's not. So here's the thing: is that even though it's only white people or whatever, if they're willing to do that to only white, we don't think that we're gonna. There's no. We just don't. It ain't just hitting here yet. And I just had Uda on Go talking about how you could be walking down the street and it could go down like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what where you're at, and you're just not seeing it. But I was like, no, this is the part I'm saying is that when like right now we can turn a blind eye because it's not exactly right, not in my backyard. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening in your backyard. But I don't like the fact that this is going down and we're just pretending like it's not going to affect us at all. And I'm like, no, that's not.
You make a great point, DJ Genesis. You said this. You said this can happen to who again?
It could happen to, listen, Uda on Go is in New York. Okay, he's saying people are just walking down the street and wild stuff is going down. So it's not just a matter of I'm black and it's not going to happen to me. It's like, no, it can happen to you. I don't know why we think that we're immune to it because we are not engaging in it. You could be outside your house in New York going to the store, and if ICE comes up to you, it could get very violent. Next thing you know, you're being detained, thrown to the ground.
But why are we not in none of those videos? You've been on here. I've been on here for almost 3 hours, and then you just showed. But then you just showed though right now. That's an ICE agent.
Stop.
What about the starving kids across Europe? Have you ever thought?
Uda was just here earlier saying that they're not like only doing it to immigrants. It's anybody walking down the street. That's what he just said. He lives in New York. ICE is out there real heavy. And he just said,
yes, Tetherville.
What's up, C? And welcome to the panel.
What's up, DJ Genesis? Pardon me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta strongly disagree with you because you're forgetting that most those people are from Africa or other countries, and they abuse the 13th and 14th Amendment. To me, all the politicians got to go that because they violated the damn Constitution, the Republicans and the Democrats, and they're trying to cause order out of chaos to kind of cover up for the mess they've been doing. They got us so looking at the Somalians, looking at everybody else. We're not looking at the bigger picture, and it's kind of like they got people like you fearing, they're going to come for us next. Like, no, we are us Black Americans or whatever they want to call us, we are the only people that can't be deported.
You see what's going on out there in Europe? All those Asians and Muslims, they took it over. They took over all of the UK, Ireland too. You want that here? America says no. We voted for Trump. We voted. Spoken. There is no way. It's only a matter of time where these far left lunatics get their way.
I don't care. But see, the difference is I don't care if it's left or right.
Man in the high castle hopes and prays to God that there's some universal edict where we can go and take our stuff back.
It's coming back. We don't want it to. I don't believe, you know what? I don't believe to take this country back, all these Bible worshipers and things of God that know the word of God. Y'all don't even understand when it's being brought to you right before your eyes. And when God shows up, it is only going to be so many because you can't even appreciate when he's showing you. This is your time. There is nothing that is hindering us as people from prevailing in this world, man. But we want to go back and eat our garbage. We want to eat our throw up. We want to worry about us. And then you want to live in fear, worrying about you being next. This is not your fight.
You know, the other day, I added to my children's portfolio this company called PEW, Pew, and it's a Trump-related stock. It's called Grab a Gun Digital Holdings, and I think it's only a matter of time that we as Americans have to use our second A and protect ourselves from these radical leftists and their operative illegal immigrants who are trying to push their way into the door. They're trying to come through the cut. That's scary. Imagine coming to your house with your Ring camera device and it just didn't show you exactly what you thought. They're using some type of cloning mechanism, and you come inside your place, and then there's illegals. There's illegals. When you turn on the light switch, there's illegals in there. Just like the movie Us 2019. What happened to Elizabeth Moss character in the movie?
Hold on.
She said call the police, and Alexa call play that song F the police. It can happen to you too, Americans.
No, it can't.
Just like you just said that I'm fear mongering. What the hell is going on with the men in the high castle? Is that not fear mongering?
The turn up.
Wait, that's not how you arrest people.
Get on the ground.
That's not how you arrest people.
Get on the ground. Now, on the ground.
All right, but you're not
on the ground.
All right, hold on. All right. I got rights to talk, bro.
You got no rights here.
I do.
Illegal, brother. Get up. I was born and raised. What about him? I was born and raised.
You're starting to resist more now.
We're gonna end up. Just remember, you can spell that too with a $30,000 ball. Yeah.
See you see
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did ICE just say they get a $30,000 bonus for shooting somebody? I think this is a concern we should be addressing.
Sign us up.
$30,000. Okay, y'all join ICE then. Because guess what? Y'all sure as hell ain't going to do them construction jobs. All right. So y'all saying, all right, y'all want to sign up for ICE and shoot people for $30K, you know? And here's another thing. I want to show this because y'all only thinking this
God's work.
And nothing gonna happen.
The 7th Congressional District. She was back home in her district trying to have lunch at a local mom and pop taqueria when ICE agents decided that they wanted to raid that community, and she went out there to stop them. After she announced that she was a member of Congress, her and her team were tear gassed and pepper sprayed.
Watch out.
And baby, she was badass. She didn't stop for motherfucking shit. She did not back down. She stayed coming at them, and they decided to threaten to pepper spray her again. Because she stood 10 toes down on what she was doing, and she decided to not back away from them, Homeboy decided to shoot at her. Take a look. Really appreciated the post that she made on Instagram where she said, when I presented myself as a member of Congress and asked for more information, my staff and I were pushed aside and pepper sprayed by masked agents. While I am fine, if that is the way they treat me, how are they treating other community members who do not have the same privileges and protections that she does?
Well, can you please pause it right there?
At a sitting member of Congress and didn't give a fuck that it was on camera. What do you think they're doing to people who they consistently dehumanize, consider criminals even when they don't have a record, have no due process, have a language barrier, do not really understand the laws, do not understand the systems? How are they treating those people?
Silk Shocker ain't my fault.
Hold on. It's people of Congress that has ICE here and the people that they're tear gassing. Why are you want to be a part of any of it? Congress can be Republican nor Democrat. They all the same.
Yep.
Why are you playing in this party?
They ain't they ain't the same, bro. In 2026,
listen.
No, they're not.
All this stuff was built while you was a slave.
Bro, it's 2026. One of these parties is broken, bro.
The people down south didn't even know they was free.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to tell you is,
it's 2026. We're free.
Is what
we're free now.
orchestrated
And guess what,
everything. Bro,
guess what? We're getting rid of the Democrats. We're pushing them out of the paint.
Hold on, bro.
We're pushing the illegal immigrants out the paint. We're proud of America.
Hold on.
We want to hear no
I'm
more of
trying
that
to
mumbo
tell you
jumbo, left versus rights type of stuff. You're
got
not
you.
getting it.
But
It's either you 10 toes down for America or you not. It seems like you stuttering, bro.
America is who got this whole thing orchestrated, and it's
Guess
all
what?
off
And
the
I'm
laws. When that
proud to
woman
be
said,
American. It
okay,
sounds like
bro,
you shaky,
it's not
bro.
an argument back and forth, man. This is what I'm
Get
telling
out
you.
my country, bro.
When she said,
Where are people from exactly?
man, it don't matter where I'm from. I am God's child.
Your peoples, exactly.
So my thing is, when
I
she
thought so.
said she was a member of Congress, ICE know there is no repercussions for them because Congress got them here.
Yep.
So you ain't nothing but a part of who's paying me. All this
We ain't even hearing that no more.
Democratic
It's
shit
Trump time. We
in
voted for
Congress,
this.
it's all one party wrapped
Operation
in one.
Warp Speed, bro.
What are you talking about?
He don't
2028.
know. He on movies and everything. But
Alien
what I'm trying to
Sedition
tell
Act. We
this
shutting
lady
this down for
is,
50 years, bro. We getting this country together.
bro,
What
I'm
country
trying
you
to
from?
tell you
Are you
is,
ready?
all
You
this
better go to
stuff.
Walmart or something. Get your camping goods.
Okay, all this stuff is
Because you're not getting
orchestrated
the
by the
picture.
same people.
These illegal immigrants is trying to stay and replace us. Remember.
Exactly. So ICE gotta get them up out of here.
Right. So
So
who else
who's
can get the
who's
numbers
capping
down?
for them? What
Do you
party is
realize
capping for
everybody's
them?
illegal immigrant
What
except
party is
for
cap? What party is
except for
putting on the
blacks?
kick for them?
Not no Africans.
Right.
Both
Everybody else
parties,
is
man.
immigrants.
Both parties will
Both
have a
parties
job.
putting on the
If
kick
this,
for them?
let me tell you something. If this government was to shut down for a year,
Which it will.
no, stop, bro. Just listen, man.
You sound like you sensitive. It's about to shut down
The
this month.
government can
What
shut
you
down.
talking about, bro?
Okay, let me tell you something. A Democrat and a Republican's check gonna clear, regardless.
Yep.
They getting paid regardless. You the one that chose to be on one side of the next, and it's all one big ass joke, bro.
It's two wings of the same bird.
Oh,
They
one of the
go-
wings is
listen,
broken, bro. When you take it
just
down,
in November,
one of the
folks
wings is
worried about
broken,
their
bro.
food stamps. Republicans nor Democrat didn't give a damn. They was gonna get paid regardless, bro. And they was laughing at your dumb ass for picking a side. Because both
I
sides
voted
will
for this.
continue.
You didn't
Both
vote.
sides, listen.
You didn't vote.
Oh,
You
man.
did not
You know
vote.
what?
You won't bust a grape. You're not going out there in them streets.
No, man, I got
Gotcha.
kids. That's the only thing in this
you gonna
world
let the
that I'm a
illegals take
bust a
over.
grape for. This
You're not
country was
gonna do
stolen
nothing. You
from us.
let Jorge and all of them take over
My nigga,
out there in Texas, and you complaining.
let me tell you something.
You holding
God
down
has
American
blessed
flag?
me to live
Are
the
you on the
life that I
front
live,
lines?
bro. I live very comfortably. But you know who I'm a bust a grape
You
for?
out here virtue
Not this
signaling
country. I'm a bust
for
a grape.
truth.
I'm a bust a grape
You
for the
virtue
children
signaling for
that God
truth.
has blessed me to have. I'm not gonna put this country above anything of the order other than God, my family, then whatever is source of income, the first one, which was God, gave me to take care of the second one, which was my family. I don't United States, Syria, Venezuela, they ain't nowhere in the mix of my day-to-day order. It's God, my family, and then the way that I take care of my family. And who I'm gonna live and die for is gonna be only the first two, God and my
Is your
family.
God Jesus Christ?
My God is my God. Yours could be whatever
Is
it
your
is.
God Jesus Christ?
Listen,
Your Lord and Savior.
listen.
That's not my Lord and Savior.
All right, so I want to show y'all how a person got hired by ICE. Journalist Laura G. Deed was hired as an ICE deportation officer after a 6-minute interview at a job fair in Texas, despite never signing any paperwork, not having completed a background check, likely failing a drug test, and publicly sharing her opposition to the Trump administration and its anti-immigrant crackdown.
Walk out with your $50,000 bonus that day, possibly. I went in, I handed in my resume, which was, I did a skills-based resume. I'm a veteran. I served 2 tours in Afghanistan. So on the surface, the resume looked pretty good. Had a very brief interview, took all of 6 minutes. They didn't ask very many questions. And then I left, assuming I would never hear back, because I'm a very Googleable person. I have an unusual name. I'm the only Laura Deed on the internet. And I make no secret of how I feel about ICE and Trump and all of it. So I was not expecting several days later to receive a tentative offer. I missed it in my inbox and it sunk to the bottom, which means that I never filled out the paperwork they requested. I never accepted the tentative offer. I never filled out my background check paperwork. I never signed the affidavit saying I committed no domestic violence crimes, none of it. A few weeks later, I got a message from LabCorp saying that ICE wanted me to do a drug test, and I went ahead and did that. I was pretty sure I wouldn't pass. I'd partaken in legal cannabis 6 days before the test, but why not waste some of their money, right? And then 9 days after that, I decided I wanted to, I was curious, had they processed the drug test yet? So I logged onto the ICE hiring portal, and what I found was that not only did the drug test not seem to be relevant, I was listed as having joined ICE as of 3 days earlier. I had listed that I had accepted the offer. They had offered me a final position as a deportation officer. My background check was listed as completed 3 days in the future from when I was looking at it. So it seems like the answer to the question, who are they hiring, is they don't know. I mean, it's very funny that they hired a lefty journalist with a profile on Antifa Watch. That's hilarious.
But who's to
But
say
what's
she's
not
telling the
funny
truth?
is they didn't make me sign a domestic violence waiver. So how many people with domestic violence convictions are running around with guns in our cities terrorizing people? How many people who have been committed of sex crimes or crimes against children are in charge of detention centers where there's no oversight, where people won't be missed and won't people leave? The agent was very keen on letting me know that I wouldn't be given a badge and a gun right away. I wouldn't be out in the street messing people up. I would probably have to push paperwork for about 6 months before I got there. And when I expressed that was fine with me, with my analyst background, he actually, the atmosphere changed. He was like, no, listen, we want everyone on the street with guns eventually.
Yeah, I see a 5 o'clock shadow under that chinny chin.
They're promising on-the-spot hiring to where you could, in fact, walk out with your $50,000 bonus that day, possibly. I went in.
$50,000 bonus check. Go ahead and sign up, you guys.
Hell, they gave 20,000 to illegals coming over here. What? I mean, at this point, what matters does it make? You're giving felons back their rights to carry guns. Why? It's just all designed through Congress. So all we doing is sitting in the bleachers watching them play on the football field. And you have an opinion about what part of the game that you want to talk about. But once again, you in the bleachers. You're not playing. This don't have nothing to do with you. Who's to say that this woman in front of the camera telling the truth or not? But it's up to you to believe whatever you want to believe.
She looked like a crisis actor.
Oh,
she's like the lady that got killed in Minnesota.
Come on, bro.
I'm just saying that's not a channel or not. That's somebody in front. You could, you got a StreamYard. You can turn your phone, you go in front of your camera and just tell a story. Dude, right now, people live in the metaverse. Somebody could believe everything you said when the first words out your mouth was a lie. But if it
Minnesota,
badges,
as Donald Trump's ICE and Border Patrol, Gestapo, SS, paramilitary forces shot 2 more Minnesotans in North Minneapolis last night. In addition, Trump's paramilitary forces that have invaded Minneapolis and St. Paul have unleashed an onslaught of flashbang grenades, chemical ammunitions, pepper spray, and other noxious substances of unknown origin at peaceful protesters there in Minneapolis and St. Paul. We have the receipts. We have it caught on camera. We have the photos. It is so critical that we document what is taking place right now in American history as Trump is unleashing an invasion by paramilitary forces under his regime's control against American citizens and against people who are living in this country. You know that we've done a partnership with Status Coup. They have reporters on the ground bringing you exclusive footage that you are not seeing anywhere else. They've got an incredible team of reporters and videographers. Make sure you support Status Coup. Subscribe to their subs.
Look at this.
I got hit in the head really bad.
Man, that shit look like a movie scene.
This is what's happening, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. But I'm gonna do the same thing. They're throwing shit at them too.
Firing.
He just got hit in the head.
Man.
He got hit in the head with their grenade, bro.
And they throwing shit too. Look.
Again.
No.
Not quite sure what I was hit in the head by. I was turned, had my back stupidly to the federal officers. So I believe it was something that they threw or fired.
Man, the Ferguson situation was more crucial than this one.
But I mean,
where are the canines at? Where are the canines at?
Sorry, we're just checking on that. I don't believe I'm bleeding. I think it's that bad. That absolutely horrible. But thankfully, at least was wearing a hat.
But to me, this is once again people that choose to be outside. These people in Minnesota sleep right now.
And
they're not paying this shit no attention.
It's not widespread.
This is one street over here. Multiple fires have broken out after ICE unleashes another onslaught of flashbang grenades and chemical gas at unarmed Minneapolis protesters in this war-like attack. Here, play this clip right here.
Fired defensive shots to defend his life. Whoa, we got
Eat your groceries, Americans.
Man, that look like the same street. Man, we gotta be grown people.
Far
with
into the
sense,
crowd.
Man.
Whoa, watch out for the car here, John. Yep, watch out for the car though. Come here. Try. Munitions and tear gas have once again.
And if them people was not outside, them people could do the job that they was there to do.
It's mostly like media.
Yeah, but my thing is, them people should go home. It's nighttime. What are you proving?
Media.
That's the media there to bring propaganda to us. We could care less about it. I've never wrote down that street a day in my life.
That's set by the
Grab a gun,
gas
digital
canister.
holdings. Ticker symbol PEW. Buy now.
That's a grass fire from flames. Dude, come on, man. This shit looks stupid.
In this next one, you'll hear the reporter and the people he's interviewing from Status Coup saying, watch out, watch out. ICE again last night launched another barrage of flashbang grenades and chemical gas as unarmed Minneapolis protesters duck and run for cover. And of course, this follows what took place last night as the ICE and Border Patrol, paramilitary, Gestapo, the SS, this group of people who can only be described as Nazi-like invasion of American cities, they shot 2 Minnesotans last night, and then they unleashed this barrage of chemical warfare against the people there. Here, play this clip.
Watch out! Okay, we're running. Yep. Okay. Behind your car. Watch out, really icy.
They're doing this, and they have like what's those things called, like where you have a gun and you can like use the laser. This is all the stuff that's happening. It's like, okay, so this is this. So at what point is this about?
But darling, those people got shit in their hands shooting back too. And they're preventing whatever reason that they're there. If they not in the middle, but listen, if they not in the middle of the street, but listen, if they not in the middle of the street trying to prevent these people from doing whatever they there for, then they will not be getting shot at. Man, when you do stupid things, you get stupid rewards. You see people in military gear there to do a job, and you trying to stop them. Who told you to stop them? That's your fault. You ain't got no kids, no grandkids, no job to go to the mall. You just in the middle of the street. Why? What was you doing the night before you was here on this camera? You wasn't playing in the middle of the street then?
Come on, man. I got you. Joking.
This way. Yep, see it. There's a young man arrested. Watch out behind us. Watch out for the ice as well. Let's get up on the sidewalk.
Watch out for the ice as well. Dusty. Where are the canines?
Where are they going? Where are they talking to? Are they going to someone's house?
Young Hispanic man, zip tied or handcuffed.
I'm only 14.
They think they're the saviors with that whistle.
14 and 15.
The Walking Dead TV show.
What are your guys' names?
What were they?
Trayshawn James of 14 and 15-year-old kids. So I think they were the ones who threw the firecracker. I'm not sure yet. So, but
What psychiatric unit?
we're
she
not sure of
escaped from?
anything yet. But we do know that they did just take a 14 and 15-year-old.
Yep,
they released the kids.
That's good to hear.
Yes.
They were teenagers.
They were teenagers, 14 and 15. They released them and they're back home.
So likely they probably likely wouldn't have released if they had any evidence that they did anything.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Yeah.
Look at those
What else do
eyes.
they just? It's they seem to just
Why are
want.
we handcuffing our children? Why is that necessary? Like, what the fuck?
Hold on.
Dude,
The
come on.
woman just said that the kids threw a firecracker at them.
That's an actor.
Hold on.
Yeah,
They
a
threw
crisis
a
actor.
firecracker at the ICE people. So the ICE people wasn't supposed to stop the 2 individuals that threw a firecracker at us so they can stop throwing firecrackers at us and more people start throwing shit at us. And then we're going to release them once we get them to stop doing the wrong they doing. What the fuck are we talking about?
Where are they getting these M80s and M100s from?
At 14 and 15 years old.
Wow.
Wow. And the night before that.
And he keeps saying they unarmed. He lying.
You had federal agents firing flashbang grenades at peaceful protesters outside the federal building in Minneapolis. Play this clip.
Whoa. Shooting serious munitions at us. Whoa. Yep, I'm right behind you. That really just came out of the blue. No one was really doing anything here. Just think. Fuck you, pussy! Suck my dick!
Hey, everybody. Ben Meiselas here from the Midas Touch Network. I wanted to let you know
that they're out there and they're just protesting. They're not actually, they're saying they're peaceful protesters, but somehow they're getting flashbanged. And that's what happened to that black father. They're just getting into their car, they're getting flashbanged, right?
Them people are out there following them people everywhere they going. When they walking down the street, they saying, "What is your name? Who are you?" They're following them everywhere they fucking going. They just threw something at them. It said, so then the ICE shot back.
Here, play this
You watching it.
I'm pressed.
Paid agitators.
We are pressed. We are pressed. We are pressed.
No, they not. So you wonder how come the Man in the High Castle drops movie references and TV references. Pay attention to details.
And here they are again on scene in Minneapolis as shots were reportedly fired last night by ICE. One resident told the folks at Status Coup, ICE shot a kid. He was just trying to run away from them, and they started shooting at the kids. They started shooting at the children. Here, play this clip.
Not quite sure what the situation is there. They were there when we arrived. They seem to be cuffed. So what, do you know what happened on the ground here?
I think that they shot a kid. They shot a kid that was trying to run away from them, and they shot at them. They shot at them. That's why we're here right now, because it's unacceptable that they start shooting kids now. They start shooting kids from the back now.
English.
We can't fucking let this happen.
Was this part of a raid, or was this just one of their?
It is because they stopping people. They just stopping people randomly on the streets, and they were heading home, and they start fucking shooting at them because they were trying to run away from them. That's why. That's why.
There's black people out there. The black guy.
There's border patrol officers in full camo. They're armed with.
These are black people out here. That's the black guy.
What? Where?
What? A couple of them have night vision.
These are all mostly black people out here.
Where?
Where?
That's a black guy.
You talking about with that brown hair right here with a white
that
man?
bun in his hair?
Where are you talking about?
The people right here. This is a black. Listen, all these.
No, that's a white dude. You didn't see his hand? Look at his hand.
There's border patrol officers in full camo. They're
Okay,
armed.
and he's minding his business though. I ain't saying I'm fucking with him.
A couple of them have night vision.
Black guy right here.
Yes.
Black guy right
Where
here.
his people from?
Dude, what are you doing? What made you sign your oath and do this to us?
There ain't no black person doing that shit.
That small? Is it? Did your uncle touch you at Christmas? You fucking bitch.
Americans, proud Americans of all demographics. All you have to do is apply. Just apply to ICE. That's it. Just apply. You see them Humvees? Look at that. Who else can you do that right now? Just apply.
Pepper spray was sprayed. out here tonight? Are you part of one of the community?
Because it's another person shot. They're killing people. They're killing people. They're killing my people just because of their skin color. Even if we're citizens, they don't care. They're fucking racist.
Here's another person that Status Coup was able to speak with who says
No,
they're
don't call
coming in
racism
our
now.
neighborhoods.
Yeah,
They're
'cause she
shooting
said
us.
her
They're
skin
killing
color.
us.
They're
What
not
the hell
worried
is
about no
happening
nigga.
here?
It was a black girl right in the background. They didn't give a damn about her.
Here's somebody on scene that Status Coup interviewed in Minneapolis who said the real criminals are ICE. Play this clip.
The real criminals is ICE. They're the real murderers. I mean, we don't have nothing to fend with. We don't have guns. They have the law protecting them. What do we have? What are they scared of? Why are they killing people? Why are they shooting people? We have nothing to fend with. And
What brought you out here tonight? Are you part of one of the community?
because it's another person shot. They're killing people. They're killing people.
I seen
They're
her
killing
on
my
Cheaters
people
before.
just because of their skin color. Even if we're citizens, they don't care. They're fucking
She an
racist.
actress.
Here's another person that Status Coup was able to speak with who says they're coming in our neighborhoods. They're shooting us. They're killing us. The hell is happening here? It's supposed to be the United States of America. Watch this. Play this clip.
Did you get some chemical on it?
A little bit when they was just shooting right here. But you know what? Hey! I want everybody to listen up right here. This happened right here in our own community on 24th and Lindale. This the north side. This the heart of the community, yo. Everybody screaming out, this ain't our fucking problem. This is our fucking problem. This is our fucking fight. They're coming in our neighborhoods, going door to door, and they're shooting and they're killing us. What part don't anybody understand? It don't matter if you're black, white, Hispanic, Hmong, Somali, they're killing us.
We are the world.
In our neighborhood.
He's Nigerian though. Look at him.
Then you have
Oh, yeah.
a Minneapolis protester.
These
in a
cops playing so
full
heavy.
But why are they only talking to this station if this dude is promoting?
But there's more of us.
They ain't
out
talking to
here.
no
We're
news people, no nothing. This is
killing
what I
us.
say though,
Black,
Miss
white,
Lady,
purple,
you gotta
green.
pay attention. He's promoting the people that they interviewing with. Come on, man, this shit is paid, bro. This is bullshit. And you too grown not to read between the lines. Ain't no Fox 4, 5, no local stations, no shit. Only thing they interviewing and talking to is this status shit that he pushing and promoting. And who are they and who funded them?
Scared, but we're not backing down. Play this clip.
Pickle Rick costume. Why is that?
I'm wearing it because I'm showing
I'm
them
out, man.
how
This shit is stupid as hell.
absolutely silly this whole thing is. But I am also representing the Geek Society of Minnesota, all my friends from Convergence. We're coming out, we're showing you what a Minnesota looks like. This is what Minnesota looks like. We are geeky, we are proud, and we're fucking mad at ICE. I mean, yeah, they've got guns and pepper spray, but there's more of us out here. And yeah, I admit we are scared, but we are not going to back down. And I know my community feels the same way. That's why they are out here. We will protect our city. We will protect our neighbors.
And we do remember at the end, Pickle Rick did win.
Well, Pickle Rick always wins in the end. And he learns his lessons too. He makes mistakes, but he stands up against anarchy.
Then there was a protest in front of the hotel where the ICE Gestapo are staying at. And the protesters were screaming, "Get out, F ICE, F ICE." Here, play this clip right here.
We are right up against the doors. I think that the security's gone inside. Point. There's a printed out sign on the one of the exits that reads, "We respect all parties' rights to express their points of view in lawful and non-disruptive manners, and we are simultaneously committed to protecting our employees and guests' safety and security. After 3 p.m., on January 13th. All guests must enter and exit through the west entrance, located the closest to the front desk.
You guys took her without even asking her, literally. Literally took her without even asking for her documents. She's a minor. Literally. Look at them. We got stopped supposedly because of our vehicle that's a rental. Make it make sense.
That's what's going on right now. We'll keep you posted every step of the way. Remember, support our partners at Stack.
So bottom line is that like it's not just. I mean, I get y'all like, oh, who cares, But now there's the Insurrection Act that's about to kick in.
Is that Kathy Ripper? Kelly Ripper?
I don't know who
to her.
saying, but it's Lisa Milliard. Let's go.
Oh, okay. They all kind of look alike.
About the Insurrection Act. He wrote today, if the corrupt politicians of Minnesota don't obey the law and stop the professional agitators and insurrectionists from attacking the patriots of ICE who are only trying to do their job, I will institute the Insurrection Act, all in caps, which many presidents have done before me, and quickly put an end to the travesty that is taking place in the once great state. Now, obviously, Trump is responding to the unrest we are seeing on the ground in Minneapolis, Minnesota, after he ordered what he calls the largest federal immigration crackdown in U.S. history. Now, there is a lot in that post that is Trump's opinion and perspective, which you may or may not agree with. But the reality is, when it comes to invoking the Insurrection Act, Trump's perspective and opinion on the situation is really the only thing that matters. So if Trump does invoke the Insurrection Act, which he has not done yet, what does that actually look like and what does that mean? Well, the Insurrection Act is technically not one law. It's a bunch of laws that have been around for more than 100 years. This set of laws authorizes the President of the United States to deploy the U.S. military within the borders of the United States to, 1, suppress an insurrection in a state if asked to do so by a governor. 2, to suppress a rebellion or enforce laws when ordinary judicial proceedings are insufficient. Or 3, to suppress insurrection, domestic violence, unlawful combination, or conspiracy that obstructs state or federal law execution, which deprives citizens of their constitutional rights and authorities cannot protect them. So the question is, what's the definition of rebellion and insurrection? Well, the law defines
Show them flags. Show them flags.
Engaging in any rebellion
That
or
USA.
insurrection or authority of the United States, the laws thereof, or gives aid or comfort to those who do. Now, if you've ever looked up a word in the dictionary and the definition includes the word you're looking up, you know that's not a definition. It's a problem because you're still left wondering, what does that word actually mean? And that's what we have with the Insurrection Act. The issue with this set of laws is that they are extremely vague. They are overbroad and they can be easily interpreted in any way, which leaves them vulnerable to abuse because of the lack of definition. Congress has not updated these laws that clarify those definitions in more than 100 years, and the courts have really not gotten involved in it either. That's why I said the only opinion that matters when it comes to invoking the Insurrection Act is Trump's. Because what we know for sure about the law is it clearly states the president has the power to invoke the Insurrection Act if he believes what he sees on the ground qualifies as an insurrection or rebellion. So if Trump does invoke the Insurrection Act, what does that look like? Well, normally, U.S. military cannot be on the streets of America conducting civilian law enforcement operations because of the Posse Comitatus Act, which explicitly bans that from happening because of the real threat to civil liberty. But the Insurrection Act is a valid exception to the Posse Comitatus Act. So if Trump does invoke the Insurrection Act, you will probably see the U.S. military on the streets of Minneapolis working alongside ICE agents and Homeland Security officers. The Insurrection Act does not limit the number of military members the president can send to an area like Minnesota. But most importantly, you need to understand the Insurrection Act does not invalidate your constitutional rights. Your First, Fourth, Fifth, Sixth Amendment rights to free speech, to your right to silence, your right to have a lawyer, your right to not be subject to unreasonable
like that
search
lady
and
from Good Morning
seizures. Those are
America.
all still intact. They will still need a warrant, even if
Okay.
it's the U.S. military asking while being deployed through the Insurrection Act. Now, I could talk about this forever. President Trump has absolutely threatened to invoke the Insurrection Act in the past, and other presidents have absolutely used the Insurrection Act before. But there is one key difference between this threat from Trump and all the other times it's actually been used in the past. And I'm going to talk all about that in a special.
So here's the thing. I'm gonna say this. I have been on here for like almost 4 hours. I'm going to end this. I'm going to allow people that have been here for a certain amount of time to like say their last piece. There's been a lot going on, but you know the bottom line is that you know people have their opinion. So CM, I think I lost him. So I'm gonna let him go first, and then let you. But go ahead, say what you got to say.
Thank you, DJ Genesis. This was a great show tonight, if I do say so myself. The Man in the High Castle, previously on Alchemizing Energy. There were some things that I discussed, some things I didn't want to discuss either. But the Lord was working through me to mention one more thing. Grab your goodies, American citizens, for I've seen the footage and the tapes. And I want to speak to you as the Man in the High Castle. Is now to have provisions in our households. Canned goods, Vienna sausages, whatever you, slowly but surely, do not be underprepared. It's not unprepared, underprepared. It's just like going outdoors and it's very cold out, you would think, but then all of a sudden it warms up. If you have wore 2 layers of clothes, shirts, a sweater, and it got hot, you can always take it off. Don't be underprepared out here in these times, Americans. The Democrats are getting ready in 14 days for the shutdown. 14 days. They don't want to come to the negotiation table. They don't want to see America healthy again. They don't want to see Americans progress again. Out there in Minnesota, they're not going to get the federal government assistance beginning February 1st. You know how come? Because of these leftist, radical politicians and these broke activist judges out that way. Americans, be proud, love your heritage, fight, fight, fight. Grab a Gun Digital Holdings. Protect your 2A amendment. And that is it.
All right. This is my message. I mean, I get it. People are saying that we need to have this because of, what's going on. We shouldn't care. Black Americans shouldn't give a F about what's going on, But I say that we should, because at any point, this could be in our front yard, backyard, whatever. At any point, you can look out your door and see a whole protest going on, and that is a big fear of mine. I would hate to look out my front door and see some military group going through my neighborhood door to door. Okay, that is a fear. I would never want that to happen in any place I live in any city. And I get it. Black Americans, we tend to we're at this point where we're like, you know what? We are delineating from immigrants at this time. But we also need to understand that as much as we want to delineate, we cannot ignore and not turn a blind eye to what is happening. And then when it comes to my community, I'm trying to get up out my house with my kids, and then a flash bang bomb gets just exploded at my car. And now my kids are in the hospital because they have asthma. And this is where we can say we want to delineate, but until we want to wait until it comes to our door and then we have something to say about it. So right now it's in Minneapolis. We see it's controlled. It's not in our front, it's not in my backyard. But I don't believe that things just are just going to be stopped there. I believe that just like Uda Ongo said earlier, it's a testing ground, what's happening. They're testing it out there just to see how the reaction is and if they can contain it. And then once they are able to fully contain it, then they will go to other cities and do the same thing. And you can't tell me otherwise. And if we continue to turn a blind eye and to say, you know what, it's not in my backyard, I don't care. This has nothing to do with us, you know, FBA all the way. We're foundational Black Americans. They're not getting Black people. It's only whites. It's only Mexicans. Listen, I'm not saying that we need to come together and get out there with them. I'm just saying that, listen, we need to also pay attention to what's happening. We can't just turn a blind eye and just say, you know what, it ain't us, so I don't care. Now you have some people that say, I voted for this. This is what I want. The illegal immigrants need to go. They're taking our jobs. They're going to change the election from Democrat to, well, if they're Republican, aren't you Republican? So if they vote for a Republican president, then isn't that what you said? Okay, I voted for Trump. Well, if all the immigrants voted for Trump, then isn't that on your Republican side of things? So what is the problem? I don't understand. So you're going to say that you voted for this and that most immigrants, that the whole right side is, they're going to use the immigrants for the right side, for the right to vote more Republican. Okay, well then isn't that what you're trying to do? Don't you want more Republican rule, more Republican whatever? So I don't really get it. So at one point, the person will say, I voted for Trump. And guess what? The Cubans voted for Trump. Everybody that's kind of being attacked right now voted for Trump. So you got what you wanted. So why would you be against them? They voted for the person that the candidate that you said that you voted for, and you voted for this. Right? You voted for Trump. That's what you voted for. So if the people that they are attacking also voted for Trump, then what's the problem? Why are you attacking them? They had songs, I will vote Donald Trump. They came here and he got voted in and he turned their backs on them. And now you have ICE creating war on American soil, bro. Fireworks being launched at people. Flashbangs. I don't want to see that bullshit in my neighborhood. I'm sorry. And I'm not going to wait till it comes before I even say we need to watch out for this. The other guy says, you know what? We're in Texas. What about the Jamaicans? Well, honey, Jamaicans was not doing flash bombs, bro. What are you talking about? I believe that the FBA movement was meant to divide us right before this happened. So therefore we have no connection to what's happening right now. And I don't think it's right. I'm sorry. JB, you want to have something to say? We're doing final words. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you take it.
Yeah, it goes back to, we got to start opening up our minds even when we communicate with each other. If the Democrats brought them over here, it would be for them to vote Democrat. You sent in a message talking about it'll benefit the Republicans. No, the Republicans want them to go. They voted for Trump for him to do exactly what he is doing, getting rid of the illegals that are here. Who brought the illegals here was the Democrats. And what I'm saying is, in Dallas, when the Jamaicans came and brought all the drugs into South Dallas. Do you see the repercussions of South Dallas today? South Dallas looks crazy. It looks like a war zone hit it because they were having territorial beefs for drugs that was coming in from where? From overseas. And it was messing up the poverty environments of the Southern District, which is still one of the worst till 2025 till today. Oak Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove. That's why it looks the way it looks today, when it was once one of the richest parts of Dallas. Hell, the man that killed JFK used to live in Oak Cliff. But look how it has changed, and look how it is today in 2025. So what I'm saying is, there really is no Republican nor Democrat, because neither one of them belongs to no part. It don't benefit the black community at no surface. You've had Obama in office. He was there for 4 years. He did more for the gays than anything black. The Reagans as Republicans, terrible. The war on drugs, you talking about, this has already happened where they go door to door doing roundups. That was the war on drugs, the Reagan time. Republican, Democrat, it doesn't matter. You never should be free to go and vote for a suppressor, you being a black person to me. First Timothy in the Bible tells you not to even get involved in this government scheme. They came here, stole land, and built a constitution and rules that you're abiding by that they don't even abide by themselves. And it was only built, and every time you bring up a situation that a better you, they'll create a better system to where it would only benefit them and the Rockefellers, the higher up, the people who really run this country, not even a president. But we're so caught up in the day-to-day, every day. What do I see? What do I touch? What do somebody on StreamYard, what message do they deliver to me? You're already sucked into the vision that they have you caught up in to where you don't realize. You're not even supposed to be a part of this. That's why you never benefit in any type matter when it comes to Congress, with politicians, with anything. You're the one that's on the bottom of all situations, no matter who it is. You played a video where during the whole Biden administration, you had Minnesota Congress people funneling a whole drug organization. Then when Trump comes in and he busts the people within 22 minutes, the man and the woman, you now want to define Trump for stopping something that was going on for the past 4 years that was bringing fentanyl into this country by the pound.
Oh, no.
Just like,
No, don't do that.
I mean, it's the truth. Why can we not do the truth?
No, what I said is that if that was what, because when initially Trump came, he said he's going to be focused on the drug. What's happening now is not the drug aspect.
But how did the drugs get here? We gotta stop playing the Trump game, because Trump is your life should be playing for 5 years from now.
ICE has going into the community and it's not focused on the drug.
I understand, but your life as a grown person in your 30s, 40s, whatever age you are, you should already have a 5-year plan. Trump is 3 years in office. Trump cannot do anything and mess up anything for people that are only living he can't even mess up the people living check to check and day to day. He's already did a year of a 4-year term. Trump is nothing. What are we as people going to do with our time rather than focus on the man who's only in power for 3 more years? You should have a 5 to 10 year plan, short-term to long-term goals with yourself. Trump has nothing to do with it. You didn't have a problem with 4 years of fentanyl being flooded into the problem.
No. Trump has plenty to do with it, because Trump has even stopped trying to make it so it's hard to even own single-family homes.
But you should get a home. You should have a home, regardless of what he's trying to stop doing.
I have 2 homes, sir. But
Trump can't stop you. You are a queen. No government system can stop you. You are proof that Republican or Democrat can't stop anything you do. So stop feeding the message to your own people, your young queens and kings. You got 2 homes during this time of a Democrat and now a Republican president. So it doesn't even matter who's your president.
It does because it's been very hard to maintain the home because what's happening is that people are going broke, losing their jobs. It's hard to even. That's a whole nother story.
It's crazy to me that eggs was $9 when you went to go stick your head in there to vote, and I can get a pack for $1.99 today. Explain to me what the hell are we thinking of? You were getting 8 items when Biden was in office and was averaging $33. Now you can at least go and get you some food at damn near normal cost before it was even Obama in office. What are we talking about? You say it's more job hiring signs and people not even going to get them today. When you couldn't even get a job during the time when Biden was in office. Half the people couldn't even get jobs to get the unemployment when they was giving it away and giving an extra $1,000 to tell you to sit at home. So what are we really saying?
I was trying to end the show, but it clearly.
I'm just saying it's not making sense. You were making more money then. I mean, and now you're making money now.
No, I'm not making more money then. No, I was making more money then than I'm making now.
How? You know who Obama sent more people away from here than Trump is doing. Give me some real factual information on how you're not making more money now and when Trump was in office than any time. How?
Like, come on now. You come on.
No, man, you just letting people send propaganda to you. Explain to me factually how.
Actually, when they did the DEI thing, right there, it was like, you know what?
DEI was for government-funded jobs. That has nothing to do with local communities of Mesquite, Carrollton.
You don't know where I work? You don't know what things I work in? You don't know if I work for the government or not. If I go like, come on, stop it. You don't know me.
And you made sure that you got back pays and bonuses. So either way it go, you're talking to someone that is very well educated. Explain to me how your taxes is much lower now than at any time. How are you not doing better now than at any time? Explain to me how you not.
Is it the ideology that bothers you?
What I'm trying to tell him is that you have no idea. Okay, landlord, and everybody's losing and going and getting like and not. Never mind. I'm not gonna report to it. Let's go. All right, I'm trying to end this show. I've been here.
Because it's not making sense, baby. Do your homework. Realize right now there's more jobs. When was the first time you owned a stream?
I have been 4 hours and 10 minutes in. Okay, and I don't have the energy to argue with you right now. But trust me, I wouldn't lie to you and say that no, man. It has been a struggle. Trust me.
And you're coming out of a struggle. This man has only been in office for a year. If you struggling, it's not because of no Trump.
If I could interject real quick. Last year in 2025, the man in the high castle appeared on Alchemizing Energy. The numbers, the views were so low. It was in the graveyard. The man in the high castle, Reverend Green, said, you know what? We're going to get those numbers, those views up. Did this pro bono. Look where we're at now. DJ Genesis has come a long way. DJ Genesis has come a long way on her channel. A long way.
Right. And you know what? So that means she's profiting right now.
Hold on. It does not mean because I agree with you. So I don't and hold on. And let me just say this. You cannot take responsibility for the success that
sole responsibility for the numbers going up.
No, you cannot. Because I've been here for 8 hours.
Press a 1 in the chat if you agree.
Stop it.
But baby girl, that's even more of a point.
listen, no one can take responsibility for me sitting here for hours on end and take the credit for the work that I've done. Now, yes, you come here and you've revved up the audience and this, that, the other, but do not try to minimize the work that I have done. Because before this, I was on here for, listen, I've been on this bitch for years. Okay. You know what? My biggest videos on this thing is not when you're on here. It's Charleston White when I had Princella Clark on here. So don't ever try to pretend like you're the one that is revving up anything, because your videos actually are in the yellow, because whenever you get up here, it gets crunk and whatever you say, and it gets yellow. So most of your videos that when you show up are yellow. I don't get paid off of those. The ones that I got paid off are the ones that I actually did the actual production in, which is the Charleston White and Princella video. Do not ever come up here and think that because you've been here, that's the only reason why people are on my channel. Stop that. Don't ever try to take responsibility or any kind of credit for the work that I do when I come here every day for 8 hours, 4 hours, okay, because you've been in here for a few hours and said something. Stop that. Don't do that. Never disrespect my time and my effort. Straight up. I don't give a fuck whatever bots you might have contributed to the chat. Don't try to pretend like you coming here is the only reason why I am successful. I'm successful because I put in the work and I sit here for hours on end and I do the research before I do a show and all that. So let's not do that.
Well, look,
That's
I
the
want to
argument of
congratulate.
FBA. We put in this work, and that's exactly what is going on.
You don't work. No,
we put in this work.
No, sir. I am the one who makes my thumbnails. I am the one who does the background things that shows the videos that keeps the show going.
That's the argument of FBA here in the United States. We have put in all the work. You're taking it wrong. You're taking it wrong. No one's downgrading you.
No, what you cannot do is come on my show and
hit the like buttons, everybody.
Second, that the man in the high castle is the only reason why my is no. It's
no one said that.
No, but that's how it was coming across, and don't play with me like that.
Okay, well, back to what I'm saying is, I'm just saying this. Even with your channel being successful, I can see it in you, man. You're a queen. Listen, you're making a substantial amount of money even on StreamYard. This is the best time for us, period. Everybody has avenues of generating money, making money for ourselves, being self-efficient, being the kings and queens who we are. Stop worrying about the government so much, because if you've been having your channel for so long and you have good people on your platform, that means you should be looking past 3 years when Trump is in office to continue to further your platform, to build your platform, to generate more revenue for yourself. You got 2 houses, work on 3. A president in a Democratic or Republican party does not mean anything. We take ourselves out of a 24-hour day to associate ourselves with something that does not benefit us. People protesting in Minnesota does not benefit you. Now, it could be a benefit for you to make a topic while you're on your StreamYard, for you to get your views and your ratings up. Yes, I could see that point. But for a day-to-day life, and if you say you was working in the government doing this and that has nothing to do with you keeping the lights on in your house. It has nothing to do with you raising your children. It's not a morally standard to know about illegals leaving this earth right now. None of this stuff is a benefit, a morally gain, or anything to better you as a man nor a woman in this day and time, just like the president does it. Period. Where we living at right now, food is cheaper, gas is cheaper. It's more avenues and more ways to making money. Hell, a prostitute ain't even got a prostitute no more. She can do OnlyFans. There are so many other avenues where you can make more money now than you could in the past.
That's because of Trump, or do you think that's
No, it's not because of a Trump. It's because of the individual or the person who you are and the avenues that you have. You wasting your time worrying about Trump, Biden, Obama.
the person sitting right next to you? They think it's all about Trump. And
Listen, I'm
I didn't
talking
say
to
all
listen.
that.
I'm talking to you. You keep, and that's another thing. Someone is talking to you, and
No. Listen, I run a show. You don't have to change my mind. Okay, let me explain this to you guys. I'm here to run a show. Okay, I tell you my opinion. You're not going to change my mind. Okay, let me just make this clear. Okay, I have my opinion, and I'll let you guys speak your opinion. Listen, just because I have my thoughts and what my thoughts are and my opinions, and when I show what's going on, I bring that up for conversational value. I let people come up on my panel to address their opinion. It does not mean that my opinion is either one way or the other. I just open up the conversation. I say certain things to make the conversation flow, make people express themselves. But please do not think that listen, I have no dog in any fight when it comes to any of this, okay? Thank God this is not happening in my backyard. But what I'm saying is that we can sit here and be like, oh, no, it's not in my backyard. I should not give a fuck about it. I get it. That's how you feel. But what I'm saying is I have to respect the people in the chat room. I have to respect you and what you say. But we will not sit here and pretend like this is not going on. I want to be able to show both sides of the coin. So I'm allowing you to speak and say that this is bullshit. I'm showing the videos of people saying that it's not bullshit. That is where I come from. I am a person that is being fair in what I'm showing. I let you guys talk against it. I show the other side. People can leave with their opinion. That's where I come from. So don't ever think that at any point I don't have an opinion on this whole thing. My opinion is it's all bullshit. That's my opinion. And there you go.
well, I'm gonna leave it on that note because if you feel like it's all bullshit, that's basically what I've been telling you this whole time.
Well, you don't have to tell me that. That's what I feel. I've already felt like that from the beginning. I'm just presenting the information, and I let people talk their opinion.
Right, and that's another reason that it's confirmation.
Hold on. That's why I'm constantly dropping the link because this is a platform where people can air out their feelings. I say, okay, does anybody want to come up and talk about what they feel? I don't listen. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm not trying to change Reverend Reed's mind. I let you guys talk it. I show the information, and you guys talk about the data that I'm showing to you. You guys express your opinion on that. I am not trying to change anybody's mind. I'm just showing you what's going on, and then you respond to it and say, okay, well, this is bullshit or whatever you want to say. But am I trying to make people think what I think? No, I'm not, because a man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. So I don't try to change anybody's mind on anything. I show the information. I told you what I thought about it. Yes, it's all bullshit, but somewhat I'm like, okay, and I ask questions. What is this about? Why is this happening? What is going on? And I let people come on my panel and express, well, this is what I think is going on. That's all I'm doing.
I got you. Well,
I'm not here to sway one way or the other.
All right. Well, then, my final thought is,
you're using Democratic videos and stuff like this. I'm like, well, that's what's showing up on my timeline. So when I actually do my shows, that's the videos I have to use. Now, if you guys want to, all right, if you want me to do more other stuff and show other things, send me other videos. But please do not get up here and think that this is what I think. I'm just showing you what's going on, and it's up to you. That's why I keep putting the StreamYard link in the thing. Come up here and discuss it. If you feel like this is bullshit, come up here and say it.
Can I ask you a question? If you spend $100 at Walmart today, are you getting more for your $100 today than you did 2 years ago?
Honey, I don't shop at Walmart, so no.
Wherever your store choice, if you pull $100 off your card,
No,
will you
actually,
skip?
what I've seen so far, it actually costs more. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know,
Goods are costing you say more now?
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been costing me more. I look when I go. First of all, I like to buy things because I was getting stuff using from China and stuff like that. So yeah, the tariff.
So give me 3 items right now that you buy on a regular basis in the grocery store.
Okay, so I say like this. I mean, well, I like to drink beer, right? So beer went from 12 to like 14.90. It's $12.99, so it went up 2.
Okay, I'm talking about something that a person that's first time getting an apartment, they just going to buy groceries. You telling me right now in 2026 compared to 2023 and 24, items that you that you buy in the grocery store, you saying you're paying more now than you did?
Yeah.
Could I answer?
Different, like,
Interject?
Yeah,
No. Just let me ask you a quick. Hold on, homie.
it does cost more. It does cost more.
So, how was it? How much were you paying for eggs 2 years ago?
Like, so it was like about $1 something, like $1.99. Now it's like about almost like $2.99. Yeah.
Hold on, man. So you're telling me so you never knew nothing about paying $8, $9, $10 for eggs just before 2024 and 25? Where was you live? You live in Dallas, right? I grew up in Carrollton. Please help me out. You go to Kroger, Albertsons, you go to.
I never had to like pay $10 for eggs, but I didn't. I don't know what eggs was with $10.
The one thing I can point out is this, all right? If we're talking about within the past 5 to 6 years, all right? In the very beginning, during the pandemic, yes, when President Donald J. Trump sent off the stimulus checks, around these times, yes, groceries were cheaper and more affordable. Everything was operating on a skeleton crew. However, even up until the very beginning of the Biden administration, things were cheaper around 2022, 2023. That's when it started to get iffy. 2024, everything skyrocketed.
I agree.
I want to point out this big deal for people who are young and trying to afford groceries and products. The thing is, yes, the price may seem affordable, but the weight of the product is less. We're getting less for our buck. Say for instance this.
I agree with you.
Say for instance this. The one thing I buy is toiletry, paper towels, tissue paper for the bathrooms. I look at the weight of the product and I measure it with the dollar. We have to start doing these things more and more. They're downsizing on these products and we're paying a little bit more. It's going to get better, Americans, but don't be fooled.
Well, that was my whole point. What I was telling her was we're on the come down now. Now, sizes of products are now smaller. I believe anybody in this chat, when they go to the store, can tell that what they're paying for, you're getting less of it. But 23, 24, the last couple of years when Biden was in office, stuff was high. It is much cheaper now than it was then, but it's not cheaper than it was previously before. But it's headed into a better direction. And I feel like, honestly, all we got to do is continue to allow for what is going on to go on and stay out of things that does not benefit us, because what I feel like is a benefit is your day-to-day dollar. As long as you getting more for your dollar now, you can like or dislike who's ever in office, but that's what I look at life as. If I'm spending $100 and I can get more in my groceries to feed my family, that's what at the end of the day when it's all about. When you worry about things that can't benefit you nor your family, I feel like we just wasting time getting away from really what really matters. I feel like the day-to-day crime in your own area should have more of your attention than things that is happening in other cities that can't help you. So you just in Dallas just lost.
Personally do about the day-to-day crime in my area? What can I personally do?
And you could do more about that than what you could do about something in Minnesota.
No, I don't. That was
I could call so many of my people in Dallas and say, "Hey, stay out of Pink Kitty." You know they just now killed Z the Wizard up in there on New Year's. I could communicate with a crime area that I know is going on 35 and Empire Central with people that I could pick up the phone with on a day-to-day basis. Hey, stay out of that area of this area that's going on, because I know your car physically really drives up and down this area. You talking about I could look out my window and see military people. No, I could drive down Military Road going into Pleasant Grove and know that it was just now shooting at the gas station at the Exxon off 30 and Jim Miller. So those things to me are more realistic than, hey girl, don't you go out there to that day party out there. I know it's out there in the good area of Frisco, but they cracking down, they doing this. It's communicating to in your local area first, before you worry about a hypothetical thing that can happen statewide and going into Arizona and Phoenix and Minnesota and Chicago. That's not Dallas, Texas.
What is occurring in Minnesota is this. I, the man in the high castle, Reverend Green, have come across information, and you can look into it yourself. Don't take it on 100% face value. Americans, you remember the 5G towers. There's a whole lot of them in Minneapolis. Oh yeah. And these electronic low frequency waves are cooking the minds of high achieving career Americans at one point. They're cooking those minds.
What?
Yes.
Man,
that's what's going on. Something is disrupting the cognitive bandwidth. The cognitive bandwidth of the human mind out there in Minnesota and other blue states and cities. Pay close attention to the details. Remember the 5G towers? Oh yeah. Hey, I don't work for the cable company. I'm just a proud American. Deal with it. I voted for this.
Well, I don't know about the 5G part, my brother. You kind of got me on that one, but I can say we now live more. I'm gonna be honest. I can see where people live more on a day-to-day basis in their phone and on social media. And I believe that has took them out of a real world. I've heard people within the last couple of years say, I'm in these YouTube streets. I'm about to see what's going on over here in this genre, in this sector. You know, I've never heard us growing up in the 90s, early 2000s talking about sectors, you know? So I believe our minds are now more converted to your phone and to social media. You know,
I agree with you, brother. Also, I would love to add on to your point. See, these smart devices that are in the palm of our hand or just in our face, the blue light, yeah, that blue light setting is for real. The blue light has these frequency waves that are cooking our cranium inside. And also, they call it smart device. Remember smart when you get an eye examination. It means hurt. This is going to smart.
Now you
close
kind of
attention to
got something
details,
going on
Americans.
because I know people could tell when they think about something. You used to say to yourself, man, every time I talk about something, you could tell this phone picking up on what I'm saying. But I know everybody has realized within the last year, you could be thinking about something now and it'll pop up on your phone. So you have to realize
Message.
this is definitely, now I was laughing at you just a little minute ago, but that 5G, that's what they was fighting over when all this war was going on, was the towers. And y'all really talking about the end days and the chip and this and that. You already done gave to it, especially why do you think you're biting into the apple? You remember when they told when God told Adam and Eve, eat from every tree except this apple, but why do you think on the back of an apple is bitten out of? And that's why all your data you have to put into an iPhone, and kids now are in junior high school. They be mad if they mama buy them an Android. They got to have a bite of that apple early in life. And it's connected to everything in their life. It's in that phone. And that's how y'all don't realize we are already have a chip. The chip is in the phone. The phone is in your mind. Everything you're thinking about is connected to this phone. Go 2 days without your phone and see if you feel like you as that individual are the same person. You gonna feel like it's something that is your body, it ain't floating right. It's unbalanced. You missing something. You just like a dude that smokes cigarettes that need a cigarette. You need that phone. And I want one more thing. If your phone ever go dead, watch how your adrenaline inside of your body feel. And then watch how it feels when you see that it powered back up. You're now being controlled through your phone.
That's amazing, brother. And I was laughing too when you were bringing up and dropping metaverse. Do you know, brother, when the promotion of 5G and metaverse, people were all amped up like, oh yeah, metaverse coming too, 5G. But then suddenly it just didn't kind of go through. But now, I believe we're here, brother.
We are there. Anytime you can put on some glasses and watch porn and have a sexual orgasm, that's letting you know this is more than just technology. There's no way you can put on some glasses. You can put on glasses and feel like you're looking down, like you're on top of a building, really up that high. And your adrenaline in your body will go crazy. You'll feel like you're about to fall off of a building, but you knew when you put on them glasses, you were standing in your living room. That's why I tell you the stimulation of the metaverse is here. And people don't realize we living in it. But then
you play on that metaverse, you die in that metaverse, you can die in the real life. Pay close attention. Your career, your livelihood at times. Yeah.
All right. So this has been an interesting 4 hours and 36 minutes. Shouts out to Uda on Go's audience as well as mine. We're going to try this once again. Final words. All right. So go ahead. Say your final word.
Reverend Green reporting for duty. Hello, Rise and Shine Americans. It is time. It's time once more. I've spoken. I want y'all to have a deeper sense of relationship and intimacy with your creator. And if you notice, I speak about love, healing. It's super necessary. If you have a partner, don't be afraid to walk hands publicly. being designated of who you are as a man and a female, a woman, is super necessary for our reproductive opportunities and productive opportunities. Those who are against the creation and against the creator, they want to say being straight is not cool. It's the coolest thing ever. So when you get time, every now and then, fellas, let that woman know that this is the right way. You see those lifelines in the palm of your hand? You see those in hers? That's the charging station. And when you lock those fingers, those digits, you're digitized. Nothing can stop you. I'm a force. I'm good all by myself, but I'm a force when we're together. Remember that. Look at all the Fortune 500 companies. They're usually married. Pay attention to details, Americans. We got this. America is back in business. The golden age is here. Tariff checks is coming. The drip. Grocery prices. Gas. Commodities. Get it.
All right. Okay. Is that it? Well, this has been an interesting live stream today. I did not expect it to go that way. That's interesting. Shouts out to Uda Go's panel, his whole chat, the ones that stayed, all that. Let me do this. This is the money mantra for my super chat person that actually gave a $2 super chat. Shouts out.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
You could have been called in. I keep putting the link thing in the what you call. Oh man, shouts out again. I got another little super chat. Thank you. I appreciate every dollar counts, you guys, because I be over here trying to make it happen for you guys. And like I said, I am impartial. Sometimes it seems like I'm on one side or the other, but I really ain't. I'm like, okay, it's all to me, it don't. It's like, okay, you know. And I just let people come up and express their feelings about how they feel what's going on. I show the information. People come up and they express their feelings. This is what this whole thing is about. To air your feelings out. You know what I'm saying? And let me explain what that money-making mantra is, because once again, I want to show where I got that from, because I got it from Reverend Ike. If you ever heard of Reverend Ike, right? Reverend Ike, he was a preacher that taught. They said, "Oh, you're a what was it? It's called you're a prosperity minister, right?" But his whole thing about making money, I mean, I thought it was a really cool thing, right? Money making ideas, right? Keep rolling into my mind, right? So when I heard like his whole speech, his whole thing, I was like, wow, you know what I'm saying? That is a beautiful thing, you know? And so when people like donate, you know, Oh man, thank you for the debate. Shouts out, much love. So let me show you where I got that whole idea of money making money. So I don't care about a person being a prosperity minister. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about that, you know? And so I don't mind saying, okay, when a person is talking about like, and especially at a time like this, how to create affirmations and how to make money, you know, we need to like begin to how to meditate this type of stuff, you know? So that's the reason why when I made the song Money Making Money, it's not just like a gimmicky thing. It's actually an affirmation and a mantra, right? So I'm going to like play you guys what the inspiration on the song Money Making Money. And then I'm going to play it again. And I really want, because right now in a time like this where money is kind of like struggling, I want you guys to meditate on this and think about this. Let's go.
You see people pass by in those big fine cars, bless them, love them. When you see people strolling down the street holding hands, bless them, love them silently. Also, you condition your mind for money by opening your mind to money-making ideas. Open your mind to money-making ideas. And I'm going to give you this affirmation, and it's very simple, but it will work wonders. It is this: I open my mind to money-making ideas. Say that with me. I open my mind to money-making ideas. When you do that, your subconscious just begins to pull in money-making ideas. And as I say, money-making ideas are so commonplace, you're walking over them all the time, but you just don't see them because you don't open your mind to them. There's some of you sitting in here right now who may not even have a grade school education, but you have multi-million-dollar talents. There's some of you in here, and I've told you this before, there are many of you in here that can fry chicken better than Colonel Sanders. But you see, he had the idea for merchandising it. And there's some of you here that can make hamburgers better than McDonald's. And that isn't difficult to do. But McDonald had the merchandising idea. And that's what made the difference between a hamburger and a multi-billion-dollar industry. You see, that's another thing about people. So many times people think that in order to make a lot of money that you've got to have some fantastic idea or some fabulous talent or some fabulous amount of money. And I've told you time and time again that millions and billions have been made out of just the simplest idea. One of the most successful corporations trading stocks on the New York Stock Exchange is McDonald's, all based on nothing but a damn hamburger. And it's not that great a hamburger either. Can you imagine that? See what I'm telling you? What's the difference? The idea. The merchandising idea. I have one housekeeper. She's always here. I won't call her name. But there's some things that she cooked that are just out of this world. And with the right merchandising idea, there's no telling what could be done. There's some of you sitting here with just simple, everyday talents worth millions. And how do you receive these ideas? By opening your mind. And just a simple statement, I open my mind to money-making ideas, it will set you up. I was happy to read the other day about the Marriott chain of hotels, which is a multi-billion-dollar industry now, started from a root beer stand in Washington, D.C. And many of the great money-making industries came from just little simple ideas. But the big mistake that people make, as I say, is to think that in order to make money, you've got to have some grandiose scheme or some world-shaking something. Place your hands in a receptive position and just simply say, I open my mind to right ideas. I opened my mind to money-making ideas. In Atlanta the other day, I tasted some peach preserves. It's made by somebody in the kitchen. Because I'm money conscious, I tasted and I said, wow, think of the money that could be made off of this. I said it would be expensive, but you know, there are still those people who want better things and who are willing to pay for it and who can pay for it. And, you know, don't let all this talk about cut back. The only people that are going broke are those people who have conditioned their minds to go broke. They're selling more Rolls Royces than ever. I was at the factory the other day in Detroit, the Cadillac factory, and they told me that last summer, they gave me the month, I think it was in the month of June. I went there somewhere in July, I believe, and they said that that following month, which was June, they sold more Cadillacs than ever in the history of Cadillac. The teachings that I give you on this come from a different level of mind. It doesn't simply come from the intellect. And it will help you, will be a blessing to you. So that's another thing that we have to do in conditioning our minds for what we want. Remember that it is a constant work that you have to do. This is what Jesus meant when he said, I must be about the Father's business. You see, the Father's business is keeping your mind conditioned for good. Remember that. The Father's business is keeping my mind conditioned for good. Together, the Father's business is keeping my mind conditioned for good. That's the Father's business. To the Father's business is casting forth the good spell, the gospel. You see, and I must do this constantly. Because as I say, from some direction to the other, your mind is definitely going to be conditioned. And the world mind will condition your mind for poverty, for sickness, for failure. This is why you must consciously condition your mind for health, happiness, love, success, prosperity, and money. So nobody has to teach you to be poor. You don't have to put forth any effort to learn that. Plenty of people around that'll condition you for that. And you'll get that automatically. But to condition yourself for success and prosperity, you have to do some conscious work in that field. Let's stand now and have a good treatment. And I call a money-getting treatment, a mind conditioning treatment. Matter of fact, let's just have a general mind conditioning treatment for everything good. For health, happiness, love, success, and prosperity. Because these are the riches of life. In reviewing some of the upcoming television programs before coming here tonight, one contains that sermon that I preached all over the country this year, how to be rich in every way. And again, the riches of life I define as health, happiness, love, success, and prosperity. And money. Now, this is not something that you do just every other day. Because your mind is constantly receiving and transmitting. You remember that, constantly. And your mind receives that which is like unto its thought. Place your hands in the receptive position. Repeat this with me. Right here and right now. I consciously condition my mind for the good which I desire. Right now, I condition my mind for health by recognizing that God in me is my health. Right now, sickness is not the truth of me. Health is the truth of me. Soundness of mind is the truth of me. Feeble-mindedness is not the truth of me. Forgetfulness is not the truth of me. God has not given me the spirit of fear. But God has given me the spirit of power and of love and of a sound mind. A sound mind is the truth of me. Health is the truth of me. Strength is the truth of me. Weakness is not the truth of me. Disease is not the truth of me. God's perfection, God's soundness, God's wholeness, God's completeness, God's totality are the truth of me. Thank you, God, in me for help. I condition my mind for health right now. I consciously condition my mind for happiness. Depression is not the truth of me. Discouragement is not the truth of me. The joy of the Lord is my strength. The cheerfulness of God is my strength. Thank you, God, in me for this happiness. And I share this happiness with everyone in my world. Thank you, God, in me for happiness. Love is the truth of me. There is nothing unforgiving in my heart. I cannot afford to hold anything against anybody. I cannot afford the results of unforgiveness. Love is the truth of me. And this love brings me together with all of the right people for every right purpose. Thank you, God, in me for love. I condition my mind for love. I love and I am loved in divine order. I consciously condition my mind for success and prosperity. Success is the truth of me. Prosperity is the truth of me. I have nothing to do with failure. I have nothing to do with poverty. Lack and limitation are no part of me. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. Success is the truth of me. Prosperity is the truth of me. I am the one that the Bible speaks about when it says, whatsoever he doth, it shall prosper. Money is the truth of me. Money is my getting power. Money is the getting power of my self-awareness. And whatever I am conscious of having, I draw this good unto me. Therefore, I see and feel myself having money. I see and feel myself having more money than I have ever had in my life. I see and feel myself having so much money that I have to find new things to do with it. This is exciting. I am fascinated by money. I am fascinated with wealth. I am fascinated with success. I am fascinated with prosperity. I am fascinated with love. I am fascinated with health and happiness. And I draw this good into my life more and more. I enjoy money. I see myself enjoying more money more than ever. I see myself enjoying money in new ways. I see myself traveling to new places, buying new clothes, buying everything new that I desire. excited about having money. It is a wonderful feeling to have money. To do the good that I desire. I'm excited about having money. Money is my servant. My willing servant. I do not serve money. Money serves me. I do not serve any of these things. But all things serve me. Now, money, you're welcome. Keep on pouring in. And I see money. And I feel money. Pouring in. I see money. And I feel money. Pouring in. Money-making ideas keep unfolding in my mind. I see myself with extra money, surplus money, and money-making money. 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 Money making money. Money making money. And I'm fascinated by money. Thank you, God, in me. And now I bless you with the blessings of health, happiness, love, success, and prosperity. Good evening.
I am blessed to make money, money making money, money making money, money making money, money making money, manifest making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. I ain't stressed, making money, money making money, money making money, money making money. Gratitude is my attitude. I'm making money moves. Jewelry in the safe, piggy bank on full. And I'm living life abundant. I'm making money fast. I'm a money making magnet, making cold hard cash. I'm making money. Oh, I am blessed.
Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See if you believe in the God in you.